shrimpies, a little bit shrimpy, shrimpy.
I miss shrimp paina.
Shrimpies.
How you doing, Chatfish?
I think they're being shrimpy. If anything, Grumpy Rat, I should ping the Chatfish like hours
In advance.
before the stream even starts,
Decades even.
so they know it's happening.
Otherwise, you know, Chatfish are slow.
Oh look, the game's saved right after the boss fight.
I told you gotta have faith in Kib. I mean, okay, I know this game
I
is
don't have
badly
faith in
coded.
Hellcat.
Yeah, I know. It's badly coded, but this is a 2020 game, you know. It's from the modern, I mean, it's post 2010. Like, we figured out where checkpoints should be.
Have you seen the inventory, Kippo? Does that look like a 2020s inventory?
Yes. Inventories have not advanced, sadly.
I should ping Chatfish randomly throughout the night. Yeah. Like individually as well.
Now, Chatfish, don't forget to join Discord. Last night we did a watch-along for Matrix.
The Matrix.
Mm-hmm.
The best Matrix.
I made rice and shrimp with some peppers.
Wrist and scrimp. How long will the Latoski fish be up on the overlay? Just curious, says Rapier.
How long should what? I'm gonna keep it. Probably for a while. Because nobody knows about the Chatfish thing. So a lot of people are gonna be coming and going that don't know about it. And I'll rotate. Once we have another one made.
I have actually set up the squealy alarm.
Test it.
I will send Kibbs a DM with my phone number.
Oh my god, I'm gonna call you, Squealy. We're finally getting phone numbers. Let's do it.
Should I send it to Kibbs or Era? Which one's would be shown on the screen? So they don't see it.
Gibbs.
Okay.
Hey, chat. I'm giving you this phone number. He's like, no, again.
No.
If I did that, I'd be super sad and sorry, but not that sorry.
I'd change the phone number immediately, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Actually, it would be a big deal. I'd change it everywhere. Fuck. Don't do that.
That's a weird area code.
You can ignore it. Dog, Angie. For no reason.
Alright, are you getting a phone call?
You
hear it?
That was good. Now you have my phone number. It's good as like see.
I'll make you a contact, you shit.
That was funny. So, Chad, how do you feel about that fucking thumbnail? Actually, quick question. For the new placeholder unit cards for Terrestrial War, look okay? I mean, they're placeholders, so yeah. Obviously, we're going to want them spruced up with artwork. But that'll be later.
I have you under Kibbs Boss Man now. There you go.
Nice.
It's wonderful, Sibs Rapier.
Wee wee. Wee wee.
I have now clicked the indie key so we can continue the video game.
I hate this music.
It's generic, it's not very good, and I hate it. Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your ladyship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have.
Do we have any hope of retaking the planet?
There's a dog mutant in the background, I'm not sure why. I fear that Rykad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy, and who are worthy of rescue. Besides a small number of our own shuttles, we have also the shuttles salvaged from the starport. We got 2. You can read Argenta.
No, you got it.
The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the Electro Police who guard and tend to it. Abelard furrows his brow. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The von Valencius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Henrik's eyes, like 2 deep dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plan. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to the servants of the arch-enemy, and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promise them salvation, and they are willingly giving over their souls to chaos. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planets, conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest Monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death. And we will save Rykad Minoris from becoming an outpost of the arch-enemy. But there's no fucking star.
That's true. It'd be a dead world.
Like, it's already a dead world. No one's gonna fucking live there.
What's
Whatever
funny is
fate
that
you-
sun dying, like, the planet would instantly be dead. Like, I'm 90% sure they'd be
the sun
gone
was
now.
stolen.
That's also dumb. It's like, we're stealing your
Yeah.
sun, yoink. Like, why that
Fucking
planet?
Dark Eldar bullshit. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I like purple. I can see it even from orbit. As do I see the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste it, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to shear the ship through warp, turbulent currents. Why aren't you on your fucking chair then? I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can.
Dogmatic, set an optimal course. Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? We will not waste any time on this world. Pull back and begin preparations for translation to the war.
You don't know the lore of demon worlds? I know the lore of people, and people can't survive on demon
Well,
worlds.
the thing is, no, it's not that. The ritual would never work because the planet would have frozen. The sun being gone, like, okay, what would happen if our sun disappeared? I think we'd have a little bit of time before we all fucking died. Because literally the cold would fucking, like, it'd be awful. Not to mention what it would do to the, oh my god, what it would do to the fucking gravity and everything else because of a planet being pulled by the sun. You know, our planet would just be flung off now. So Rykad Minoris and every planet in the solar system now has no central gravity, meaning they're all gonna spin out of control and fly random directions.
Or, and this is the case if they have a gas giant in the area, they'll get driven to the gas giant and then consumed by the gas giant.
Maybe, but the orbits are gonna be
Because
fucked
if we
up
lost
now.
if we lost our sun, we would start to gravitate around Jupiter, and then be destroyed.
I don't know if we would. I think it would affect our gravity, but like we'd shoot off into nothingness.
Demon worlds are basically possessed planets. They don't exactly follow normal laws and rules of physics.
They actually know
and
it.
people can
If
live
we
on
remove
them.
the sun, like yes, Jupiter would affect our gravity, but we'd be slingshot. We'd fucking sling off into nothingness.
So what is good of an outpost that's flinging off somewhere else in the galaxy?
It's just flying. I guess is the Rykad Minoris is like, you know, it's
Let's
probably.
say they do
going-
make it a demon world, right? So it
just-
turns into a demon world in a random position that's out of that
Gets
that's
flung
out
into the center of the
somewhere else.
galaxy, right into a black hole. Right into a black hole. It's still in the galactic like well, so it would still be part of the galaxy spinning, but it would be flung off. All the planets in the solar system would go flying off in random directions. Actually, they're already doing that right now because the sun disappeared. Not only that, but that's gonna fuck with the the pull on the planets as well. So like probably everybody on the planet's dead.
So for
Not to
Reverend
mention
Chatfish,
there's no heat now. Because the only reason why we're not freezing to death is because the sun is basically pointed at the planet. If the sun was gone, we'd freeze to death instantly, pretty much. Like the surface temperature is going to drop to like 30, 40, if 100 below or whatever. It's going to kill everything.
the atmosphere would keep some of the heat for maybe half an hour. It wouldn't last very long.
The atmosphere will hold some of the heat, but the problem is the heat's going to be dissipating into space. Like, they're dead. Like, by the time we got up to the ship, they're dead. Everybody's dead, and those that are in, like, secure areas are trapped. There's not enough people to sacrifice. No, I have a problem with this writing. It's stupid.
Why must you goddamn nerds bring science into everything? Get back into the closet, says Abaddon.
Get up, Slutbadon.
So
This plot doesn't make any sense.
why was the steal the planet subplot there? Steal the
Steal the sun.
Steal the star.
I don't know. The Dark Elder are dumb. Of all the stars to steal, why steal a contested star?
You know,
Why not just steal
around
a
the
bumfuck
arch enemy.
star?
You know. Okay, Coas as usual.
Okay, I mean, I assume the Dark Elder don't even know what the fuck's happening here. They just took the sun. Like, man, yoink. Yoink.
Okay. I guess
right.
we have 3 options. Well, 4, I guess.
We can ask first, which of the planets can we evacuate? Planets are inaccurate.
The nobles rescued at the starboard have given the coordinates of shelters where we can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgor's troop, they will help to control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport that we can now use. Have the pilot extract the commoners who have not yet converted to the cult of the final dam. Do you want to make this a Chatfish choice, or you want to choose our own, Kibo?
I think we'll make it a Chatfish choice, because they're fat and yellow.
Okay, so add Tech Priest, then Nobles, Commoners, and last one is Destroy a Planet. Because leaving is just like a nothing decision. If Chatfish just want to leave, I guess they can do anything for that, but...
It's up for them. So,
Yeah.
there are 4 decisions. Well, I'm only going to keep bombing the planet because it's a nothing burger decision. So do we want to rescue anybody from the planet, Chatfish? Do we want to bomb the planet? Or do we want to save anybody? Or try to? Abaddon says this music is so good. Meanwhile, School and I are like, this music's fucking annoying.
It's mediocre. Like I've heard better 40K music.
Like the problem with this music is it's whiny. It's whiny music. It's whining at me. It's like stop whining. It's got wah-wahs. It's wing. It's a crybaby track. It's a cry. It's just boring. It's predictable too.
I like whiny music. It reminds me of me, mom, says Abaddon. Remember, that's $5.
Go ahead.
Exterminatus, burn the heretics, sockfut, fit, kips, kip, tato.
Thank you for the donation. Well, we're now slated to bomb the planet, Chatfish. Will any Chatfish save the tech priest, nobles, or the lemon fish? The commoners are lemon fish, the nobles are the aristocratic blue fish, and the tech priests are your robot fish.
They're blue bloods.
Or do we bomb the giant bucket from orbit? The giant bucket. We need to re-pivot everything in this game to being Chatfish oriented.
No, Kibbo.
We
While
change
we're
it to
here,
membership. Thank you for the gift of membership. What?
well, Chatfish is making a decision. You should do some fit kibs. We're already at 173.
I'll do fit kips while Chat wages a holy dono war in my name.
Remember, Chatfish, $100 and kibs has to drink milk.
That's true. How far away from blue milk today?
Technically $30
No.
from the next $100 goal.
Already close. Blue milk is in my future today, chat.
Blue milk. We lost access to the bloke fund, unfortunately.
If chat makes the weekly goal today or to Wednesday, I'll extend my bloke fund for that. They haven't
You
told
extend the bloke fund?
Wednesday. You have till Wednesday, chat. I'm a kind and generous god.
If we fund the weekly by Wednesday, Kib has to drink bloke. Be great.
How many big tips do I have in total, Squealer?
173.
No! Restate the donut goals. Just let Chapter know if nobody's donut warm. And then, if nobody donates in 60 seconds, we'll call it.
The only donation so far was for bombing the planet for $5.
Yep. 60 seconds to contest, chat. Go and bomb the chapters from orbit.
You better hope my banking issues don't get resolved before that time is up, says Raper Kamigawa. Raper. Kamigawa.
Alright.
Kib is bloated and sluggish. Yes, he is bloated.
Take off 30, bitch.
What do you do?
Squats.
Okay. Took the easy way out.
Yeah.
You should do push-ups now, because I want you to keep going.
Chatfish have failed to donate to contest. The chatfish on the planet are condemned to be bombed.
Augmented solution.
Set an optimal course and carry out an orbital strike on the Electro Priest Monastery. Rykad Minoris must fall.
Yes, Lord Captain. I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks of the impending maneuver. The right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred exterminatus cleanse this veil of corruption. The bridge is in upheaval. The technomats' prayer mixed together in a senseless cacophony. All servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pasqal, with a data slate clutched in his hands. seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him.
Crew, heed the word of the Magos Hanom. Pasqal, I can request that you take charge of this mess. Magos, if you do not bring the situation under control, we will all perish. Act swiftly. Magos, why don't you assume control of the Technomats? Surely their contribution will speed things up. What's going on here?
The Wax Sextant is not responding to commands. The spirit ship is rejecting our prayers in anger. I'm currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit.
Sometimes I forget how stupid they are on this. Alright, so...
It's having an error. A 404, as it's called.
404. Magos, why don't you assume control of the Technomats? Surely their contribution will speed things up.
They would only be a hindrance. I am searching for a way to rectify the error. Pasqal's muttering without taking his eyes off the data slate. There is a certain anxiousness to the way he moves his Mechadendrite.
Pasqal, this is now your ship and your temple. Start acting like it, you blasted cog.
Pasqal shoots at you a look of fierce pride and says with gravity, "You are right, this is my temple." His voice booms with a power. "Tech comrades, heed my instruction. Earth, wind, and fire, heed my call." The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's action falls into some indiscernible logic. The omniscience servants starts working in sync, and the binhotic clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the man just coordinates like a skillful conductor.
You don't ever act like a spineless greenhorn in front of me ever again. Admirably done, Pasqal.
The Omniscient guides me. Death has become a sulfur miner.
Thank you for the support. Learn to also become green bees, Chatfish, while you can.
The prayers of the tech priests surround the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pasqal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a Mechadendrite towards you. "Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain."
Stick up to the cogitator. Legally jitters.
The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the omniscience creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as the gate of the Warren Chamber. Pasqal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. "Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare for the incense. Instrumentation for the liturgy of a machine spirit propitiation. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with a campanological protocol. Omniscient, rejoice. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating it of its status myth blessings are required. If this is not done, then it is at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure." Pasqal looks down at the data slate in his hands. "A minor deviation from the right of operation, for the sake of appeasing the spirit."
You ain't even the right? That sounds devious. Listen, can't you do this all about me? What must I do?
Place your hand inside the throat of the cogitator guardian, the cyber gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypt. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core, where the machine spirit dwells. To it we will offer our prayer, so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defensive connections and launch the warp sextant. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into the gullet. In the same moment, the image of the vid screen before you changes. Connecting 000.1. Connecting. Connection 000.2. Connecting 000.3. Success. Reg 7890344. Access init ID 8627. Nom OS operate resp act.
Gesture at the vid screen. What does it all mean? Reach out and touch the keys on the instrument panel. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. Sure.
Sure, why not? One of the cogitator vid screens turn red. Pasqal sees this and raises his hands, signaling to the rest of the red tech priest, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve. Connects us to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit. Data crypts to the machine spirit, so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our soul. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offered up the cleansed data crypts to the warped engine on one after the other, recreating the prayer of exaltation. After anointing the contracts with sacred unguents, Pasqal inserts them in the cogitator slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy censer's foul-smelling cloud of smoke, and from the loss of blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Keep. Let the mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pasqal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screens. Suddenly he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendras clicking their pincers. Pull at one lever after another. The vid screen fills with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos.
Is everything alright? Say nothing and do not intervene.
After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flames and gives out foul-smelling smoke around you. The Omnissiah's servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pasqal mournfully grates out. The massive errors in the warp sextant's calculation is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped. A moment later, the Magos continues uncertainly. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The tech priest bends over the cogitator, but something is in his pose and movements reveal his desperation. While the other vids... The monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pasqal's too engrossed in the ritual to notice.
Read the information screen. Mechanicus.
Input pack com. Nom OS stab true. Nom OS stab false. Stab check init. Perturb.reg. Disturb.reg. Nom OS operate resp query.
Machine spirit, can you hear me?
The cogitator servant creaks quietly in its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the Benharic hymns and the tapping of command runes. Input prompt nom OS ping. Nom OS resp rec resp. Nom OS operat resp injury. Nom OS operat resp rescue. Nom OS operat resp query.
Rescue. Yes, machine spirit, rescue us.
Pasqal turns to you. Lord Captain, the excess emotions in your command will render it unintelligible to... Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vidscreen begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images of regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The tech freak's fox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering. Warp system activated. Registering. Data stream stabilizing. Registering. Zero data errors found. Reporting. The warp engine is ready for translation.
Good.
What?
Read.
I finished it.
Next part.
Oh, after a pause, Pasqal adds, I am also reporting evidence of indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion? Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification to its function and in defiance of deactivation. Master Helmsman Revel. Lord Captain, Revel here. The crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and running and raring to go. Ready to begin the translation to the warp, your ladyship.
The Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp.
Waiting for you to ascend the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us.
That was dumb.
It was. It was entirely unnecessary.
It was.
Wow, it blew up.
It's a demon world. I thought we were gonna
No,
fire on it.
No, we blew it up. Kippo.
Von Valencia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the Rogue Trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valencius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
For a moment there, I thought they were throwing her body into the warp. It's like, why would they throw that into the warp? No, it's a it's they're cremating her. Lord Captain, allow me to report our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orcelio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Furibunda system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibunda system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Corona's expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp, and allow the servants of the Omnicide to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonus, Genus, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Imperium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. According to the Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall, the place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine we will be interested in talking to you as well, Ev. Argento. I will be leaving your voyage when we arrive on Footfall, Aerith. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. I doubt you'll be leaving for long, because you're on the cover it.
Yep.
Your ladyship, young Avane Winterscale, has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to overstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Avane swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive custom inspection right, this unit discovered data clusters within the Captain's Cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Aerith von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. Unit can access the data from the Captain's Cogitator, providing she possesses the decryption key. You detect of something resembling a curiosity in Pasqal's mechanical voice. I would like to know who Keeper 1 is, honestly, because you being number 2 is odd.
My good bucket bitches. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her my leave to make the translation from the warp into real space. There.
Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start preparing for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessels and its crew. Boxmaster Vigdis turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodore's demise, and you inheriting the title. Liege Tokara will be informed. It is required so that we can use the dock, and besides, he's expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit incognito. That's a choice for you, Kibble. And for chat, potentially.
Alright, Chatfishies, you must decide. Also, Chatfish are fat, smelly.
Yeah, fat, smelly Kibble. Always will be.
Incognito.
I didn't like this pink mutant woman thing they pushed. Her romance too hard and made the only straight romance option a Arab cyborg. Interesting.
All I know is that Cassia is really annoying, and she's clearly the writer's pet, and so I just can't stand her. Like, that's not how you do it. Like, oh my god, she's too annoying.
She's meant to be a waifu.
You know why I was very careful about which steps to punt Celeste down? But because the best way to make a character endearing is to keep them down. Put that little runt in her place.
Kick him in the stomach when they're lying on the floor crying.
Beep.
Not to mention, what's her name again? The
Cassia?
navigator? Cassie, yes. She has the e-girl voice.
Yeah, real bad. E-thought. I mean, she is just an e-thought. That's why she's so annoying. Tell me in detail how these choices will benefit me.
Oh, wait. Before you continue, Kibbo.
What?
Here you go, Kibs. Have a chatfish of your choice animated. It's the least I can do for the hours of quality content Reguline provides.
Who bought it?
Harlot.
Good job. Make it a Celeste one. Yes.
Then I'll at you and Ballad. Captain Kib. Leopard. Celeste. Chatfish. Animation.
Oh, almost sneezed. Now, little bucketfish. Let's see. Read, Squealer, read.
Oh, sorry.
And thank you for the
And look at
donation.
other things. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the liege. However, that they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. By the way, you need to drink milk.
Oh, that's right. Chat has bought more blue milk. I'm gonna die. Chat, I'm gonna die.
You will. You will die. The next swig of blue milk, Chatfish, is $60 away.
Sometimes I think chatfish are evil.
Did you come by Cassia talking about removing the tongues of the servants as unhappy gentlemen?
No, I don't like Cassia, so I try not to interact with her or skip her dialogue whenever possible. Tastes just as weird and blue as I remember it.
He's drinking Star Wars milk.
I am unironically drinking blue Star Wars milk, yes. But it is not soy. It is actually dairy.
Oh, you mean? It's normal milk with a bit of sugar and
Yep.
blue dye in it.
It's a taste I was kind of happy I actually forgot.
I feel like chat should see how big of a glass you are drinking, says Rapier.
I'm not taking pictures of a glass because I'm drinking out of a jug.
Yeah, you're drinking from the source.
I'm not going to waste a dish on this. Are you kidding me? Plus, I really don't feel like doing dishes.
What are you talking about? Cassia's best girl.
I'm drinking a lot, though.
You know who's best girl? Pasqal. That's best girl.
Yep. Still kind of chalky.
Chalky milk.
Or chalky. Like chalk.
Chalk milk.
Read, Squilly.
I already read it.
Read, Squilly.
I shall explain if you do not mind. As per this unwritten rule, every rogue trader arrives at the station has the right to veto any of the Legion's decisions. But there is a catch. The Kronos Expanse is home to several influential rogue traders. Rogue trader dynasties. And Footfall is where their interests intersect. Kibbo needs to press the continue button.
I was reading. I had a little message.
Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, called namely Caligos Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings on Footfall. If you, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and your parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this gesture as a newcomer challenging their sphere of influence. Adam Effman has been member for a 21 months as a silver miner.
Thank you for your long-term support. Out of all the characters, which ones do you like the most so far? Pasqal is probably one of the more interesting characters, but I'll be brutally honest, the writing in this game is not particularly good. It's not bad, but it's very average. And so, Pasqal is probably followed by Abelard.
Because he actually got development.
The female characters are by far the most insufferable. Like, the Rogue Trader Captain lady was annoying. The Idris is... Oh my god, Idris is awful. Idris and Cassia are just both... Idira and Cassia, oh my god. They are absolutely awful. Argenta is like the only female that is tolerable.
And she's a paladin. That's all she is.
Yep.
She's just a paladin archetype.
Heinrichs, he's just a average dude, Inquisitor dude. Honestly, he's not actually that interesting. Like,
we gave him more personality by making him autistic.
Yeah, we pretended. So, like, oh my god, so you know Saltspire from fucking Vermintide? Saltspire is fucking awesome. Like, he's got this, he's just a great character. I was kind of hoping for, like, a Saltspire style character. Henrix is just not as good as Saltspire, as far as Inquisitors go. Or wait, no, he's not an Inquisitor, but honestly, they should have gone for a Saltspire sort of inspired character.
He's a witch hunter. I think is the term.
Yep, witch hunter, and he's so much fun in.
And then he has a lot of banter with all the characters around him.
To be fair, Vermintide's banter and writing is much stronger in this game overall. There's just a better character dynamic between all the characters. As far as Warhammer games go, I think Vermintide probably still has the strongest character inter-party relationship. Period. They're just fun. I think we can all agree. Come on, Jack. Come on, agree with me, Jack. Like,
well, like his position. Oh, candy.
Candy. Remember, chat. If you want to get your Chatfish animated, you just have to pay $70, and your Chatfish can be animated, like in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. We're gonna leave that up for today. Mostly, I haven't really fleshed out the rules for how long we keep those up still, and I want people to see it so that they actually get to see it. I like how the Chatfish are being... he's teasing Aerith right now, see? Poltoski is. Like, he's flinging the Chatfish up. I'm like, oh, you almost got one. Oh, no, you almost got one. True.
The VA for Heinrichs is actually another content creator who does a ton of fan-commissioned voice acting.
As far as, like, the voice actors themselves go, because we're not even talking about... I'm talking about characters. Because remember, Idira's voice acting, the problem with Idira is that whoever her VA is, like, she's clearly, like, overacting it quite a bit and playing into it, which would be fine if they all did it. The issue is they don't all do it. Like, they need to play it up more. I think Idira would be a lot more tolerable voice-wise if the other characters would ham it up. But they're not hamming it up at all. They're kind of taking it kind of average.
The only one hamming it up is her.
The issue is, when I'm trying to criticize the VAs, is I also don't know what kind of direction they were given. So, for all I know, all these VAs could be fucking fantastic, right? It's often the directing that's the bad part. So that's the part I can't comment on because I don't really know who is, whether it was the directing side that had the issue or the VAs themselves. The VAs overall, I'm not very impressed by. Cassia is by far the worst because she puts on an e-girl voice and a fake, like, anime girl voice, and it's really annoying to listen to. It's just whiny and whingy. And I'm not sure if that's her fault or if it's the directors who are like, San Marky, feed me, it's like, oh, don't do that. Shaboba. But the thing is, I think the biggest problem with the VA work in this game is that it does not hold a candle to Warhammer 40k Dawn of War 1. Dawn of War 1 was perfect. Like, all the units were just so into their roles, like the tech priest. Like, you know, oh my god. Finally, a challenge worthy of my skill. Do you hear the voices too? You know, they were all fucking
enemies. Good. I need more enemies.
Settle down, boys, settle down. You know, the orcs when they're like, click on their buildings.
And then you have fucking Then you have the fucking, what are they called again?
Because the voice work in Dawn of War 1's Relics Dawn of War 1 is so good. I think they should have looked at, oh, are you lactose intolerant? No. Chap paid me to drink blue milk. Oh no, he's talking to someone else. Okay, never mind. Alright, chat, $60 more and I'll drink more blue milk. You have like 15 minutes to fund that, or I'm gonna put the blue milk away. We are below half now. We're getting there. Oh, I wish I had bought some
Nearly
sort of
drank
cookies
the whole-
or something.
Nearly drank a whole fucking gallon of, half
Nope.
gallon of blue milk.
Half gallon. I'm not a
Yes,
guzzle
I
guy.
corrected myself. But Relic is dead, and now the sadness overcomes me.
Yes, good. Fuck you. He's like,
Relic hasn't been good for years.
They haven't been since Dawn of War 1. That's right, Chad. I said what we were all thinking. Now, continue. That's my overall criticisms of this game, though. It just seems like they didn't actually put a lot of effort into the characters so far. Now, granted, we are only like, actually
Chapter-
no,
we're just past Act 1.
Yeah, we're Act 1, and like they haven't really grabbed me. This is kind of upsetting.
I'll be honest.
All right, chat. We need chat decided incognito 60%. No one contested. Check. Double check. Just make
No
sure.
one contested.
Okay. Read screen. Read screen.
Oh, you skipped Harris's dialogue, by the way. It'll be done, Lord Captain. Big espouse again. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties of talking at people. That's what I do. I'm the Fox Master. I talk a lot.
A talking master.
Now go forth, kids. Talk to the companions, because they probably have something to say after Act 1's finishing.
I don't really know if I want to. Like we should, but like they're kind of boring. I guess I kind of want to see what Pasqal has to say.
You think he'd be a little bit upset about leaving the tech priest behind.
I didn't seem to give a fuck. Maybe he'll complain about it.
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Okay, there's nothing to talk about then. Well, you think they would do that at least?
All right, time to romance and suck off the Pasqal dude. Just like, what the fuck?
You can't though. You're fucking Henrik.
I can fuck everyone if I want to. I can.
You can't. It's illegal. The God Emperor believes in monogamy.
I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagus Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did Armanat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Messiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. His argument sounds reasonable.
Is
This statement is false.
Whoa.
My mentor's words sound like heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step past them could lead to a bloody slaughter, but the blessed Amanat was not afraid.
How did you betray Armanat?
The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance Fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amonat, whose number included many enlightened and respected brothers, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave.
Dancer Chris Belaya on Twitch. What in the name of the wannabe god's name is blue milk? It's Star Wars milk. I found it at the grocery store. We bought it, and chat's been making me drink it. It's not very good. It's not very good. It's the sum of it.
It's like chalk.
It turns my teeth blue. Alright, let's see.
I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen, anathematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagus Amonat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate Traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
So you betrayed your mentor?
This statement is true. However, I took this step out of loyalty to my mentor. He rejected caution and was leading us to a blasphemous war where he would become the first and most important victim. I did not want to witness his destruction and tried to force him to submit. I wanted to return to my mentor and share his fate, but the Conclave found me repentant and sent me to the station Alter Templum Calixis EXT-17, where I was to atone for my previous transgressions.
You acted as a loyal son of the... I like how back and forth we are with this stuff. I don't think I will be able to trust you now, traitor! You're as good at finding excuses as you are technology.
No, Fairstone, it's $5. You should pour the Star Wars milk into some Dragon Ball Z cereal.
I don't have any. That sounds quite American. Well, you sound more American. Oh, European.
I had a better comeback.
You're a weak. Sturhus over there calling you Italian, just to undermine you.
I'm not Italian.
Thank you for your donation. You acted as a loyal son of the Imperium should. God damn it. Death donates $10 to say, what power armor would you prefer? 40k power armor, Fallout's power armor, or Halo's Mark IV power armor? Halo, easily. Halo's power armor is just better. It's more user comfort.
Even if it, initially it broke limbs just putting it on.
True, that's true. But it's Mark IV, so, we've got the kinks worked out now, chat. Okay. Okay.
Give me some Mark II power, man. I'm sure I can get through it.
Thank you for the nation. But the Halo armor is just going to be better. Number one, it has force field capabilities. It can also literally fall from orbit. It's just better than the Space Marine armor. And the Fallout armor, while also pretty resilient too, is kind of like the Space Marine armor, as in it's augmented, but it's not as advanced as the Halo armor. Like if we're comparing these armor types together. The Halo armor and Halo technology is just kind of better in general to 40k stuff, just due to the fact that it's more well engineered.
I always thought that the Space Marines looked like Buzz Lightyear.
What, in 40k?
Yeah. In Terminator Plate just made him look like, a mix of an elephant and Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they kind of are knockoffs of Buzz Lightyear when you think about it. But let's see.
Star Command!
Buzz Lightyear
The
is
original
cooler.
40k!
True. Now, you acted as a loyal son of the Imperium should.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
Because he doesn't get it. So why did you go to Rykad Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amanat's personal code, and could be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain. We were in danger, and I had to go to Rykad Minoris.
The tech priest named Abel. Who is he?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the cog call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication.
He has autism, you see.
So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rykad Minoris, how he is related to the Blessed Amanat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps Reverend Abel may not be fully able to actualize and interpret the available data.
I feel like the writers felt like we're super clever for this joke.
What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagus Amanat who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
I have no more questions.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amanat. The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Tell me about your mechanendrites.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
How did you end up in the Cronus Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
Why are you not with the fleet then?
After I betrayed Archmagus Amanat, the fleet conclave directed me to the orbital station, Alter Templum Calixus EXT-17, for penance. This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus.
Who are the
Furibundus.
explorers? Or not that, but whatever.
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanicus sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge.
The more I learn about their lore, the stupider they
Explorators
become.
are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades.
Warriors of the
Earned
code.
us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers, whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
We can stop there. I've had enough.
Acknowledged. May your labors be effective.
That was Explorers of the Code.
No, Warriors of the Code.
Warriors of the Code.
It's Cyber Chapel. It comes to mind every time I think of that. Adira is bowling. Heinrichs. Let's go sexually harass Heinrichs again.
You have
Nothing
my
new.
complete attention.
I want you to leave. Okay, no, nothing new.
The fuck off my shit. Okay.
Lord Captain.
Yeah, they have
Lord
nothing new to
Captain.
say after the end of chapter 1.
That's kind of shame.
Look at the big circle. A Newman.
For the third time, it used to be cringe. I'm gonna say why. Because modern 40k writing is kind of bad. Which is kind of funny when you think about it, Chatfish. Catfish. Shut up, Chat. Don't fucking talk to me.
Road to Keperin. Revor's voice over the Vox sounds weary rather than annoyed. I'm a gittering report of Savarar. Ships moving towards us. Judging by the fact they are not responding to our hers, and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries. They are not here for a chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command.
Where did they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before?
The Wabish are for abundance, and I'm not talking about the wrecks they are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites. Gas clouds refused from the shipyards. It's all bunched together, and the smaller ships hide behind it to harass ships as they emerge from the wall.
Why would you do this, Billy?
Because I find the dialogue to be very, very
Can we
plain.
evade this combat? Actually, no. Could this be the work of Kunrad Vidgir?
It's possible we could have hired some child. Or maybe it's a pirate who saw the state of our ship and tried to push his rock.
On my orders, all stations, get ready for void combat. Alright, Chatfish, no Chatfish.
Chia pets.
Batoli. But peace did because. Because. One option has a lot more words in it than the other.
Batoli, not Batoli, but peace instead of because.
Which might inspire Chat to vote for the other one. Maybe.
I feel like this may be due to the fact that our ship has a health bar.
2 votes want Batole, but other Chatfish have not decided on peace. No, not a single Chatfish wants peace.
There will not be peace in our time.
No Batole. Only Batole. Oh. The one that has the most words should be the one you vote for, Chat. That's how that works. Big, complicated lines of text means better.
What games do you think have CRPG dialogue regularly? I want to see where you're coming from, so I may use information later on to give the FBI, aka Bucky. This dialogue is just really, really stale. That's what I mean to say.
Yeah, no, it's not the fact that how it works.
It's just stale.
It's not the game doesn't have any good writing. Like, I don't know.
When it comes to good CRPG and good dialogue, it's very much based off of the tone and how it carries the characters.
Mm-hmm.
And how the characters carry themselves. If you look at like a Wasteland 3, for example, a lot of those characters have very odd personalities and very different ways of speaking. They actually have a lot of character to their dialogue.
Yeah. You know,
Here
Wasteland
we
3
just
is better writing when it comes to characters, especially and party members.
Tyranny, an example I always like to bring up. Tyranny has really good characters and very good dialogue to go with them. Because A, they're assholes. B, they don't like you and you don't like them, but you're working with them anyway. And C, you can have some good comebacks. Here, it just feels like we are the Mary Sue character. We're the main character, so we always win out in the battle of wits. It doesn't feel like there's anyone more clever than the player character in the room.
Even BioWare's writing, like Morden Solus always felt like he was smarter than Shepard. He knew more. You go to him to ask for advice on things, right?
Oh no.
Oh, did I hear it? You got a message?
Yeah.
What was that? Was that a
Mom.
squee wee? Move your phone a little closer to your mic for future reference.
Well, my mic's closest to my mic
Closer.
it's gonna get.
Hold on, I'm gonna try texting Squealy. How do I text that number? I don't understand.
What are your messages? I don't know what you use actually. Do you have an Android or do you have an iPhone? Or some other kind of phone?
How do I give you a name? Hold on. This is a serious question, Chatfish. I can delete them.
Though, a game I do find contentious with its writing is what's it called? Divinity 2 Original Sin. So
Divinity 2?
Divinity starts off really strong with its character writing, and then it gets worse as time goes on.
Really bad.
Like
yes.
significantly worse. But the actual like introductions for each character is really good, and they all have their own personality, their own way of speaking. Specifically, the Red Prince of Thane are very good when it comes to like character acting. For voice acting and for just dialogue. Though they get worse over time, because of course they do.
Oh my god, my phone wants to autocorrect your name into Regulini. Oh my god.
Then you have... I haven't played a whole lot of Arcanum, but Arcanum does a really good job of personifying a character through the way they speak to you.
Oh look, a lemonfish. They seem to complain about everything. They have just complained for 1 hour or 20 minutes of actual gameplay, it seems. Licorn, we're answering questions that Chatfish have because, well, you know, they're asking us questions on what we think of the game, so we're giving them an honest answer. If you don't want that, then you're in the wrong stream, and you should probably go somewhere else. Because you are not in the right place. We're actually talking about the game and its quality because we actually care. So if you're looking for just gameplay, I'd recommend going into your YouTube thing and typing commentary-less gameplay. There you go. Save yourself and us some time. Now continue, Rick.
I lost where I was, actually.
That's okay. Honestly, I just don't really care anymore. Can we evade this combat? Alright, Chatfish want to do battle, so I guess we're gonna go on my own. All stations, get ready for void combat.
Is it time for minigame? Is it gonna be minigame?
I
want minigame!
You're not part of our audience. You don't want to be here? Don't waste your time. Just fuck off. It's not a... I don't know. Like, you have to earn a place to be here.
He's not referring to the characters, Kibo. Grumpy Rat.
I'm talking to Grumpy Rat.
No, but Grumpy Rat, I'm responding with what he said.
Maybe. Maybe I misinterpreted that. But I don't think so.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, because
I know that kind of comment. No.
I'm pretty sure it's a lemon. Lemons are not people of value.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what the space combat's like. Now, I played actual Real Rogue Trader, and I know it sucks in Real Rogue Trader. So we'll see if they improved it at all.
It looks based off of the base game's combat. So it's at least not a terrible interesting. Okay.
So basically we have like a trajectory we're going. So we're going to be like, go there. And then we're going to give them a salvo of our little guns and go like, wham.
Salvo. Give him a starboard.
Thanks for the pop-up game. Really fucking appreciate
It's not super useful. In fact, I'm just going to close it altogether.
'Cause, 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 'c Okay, this
You can-
was something too I remember from the pen and paper. But you can't like put anybody.
If you
there.
can do everything on one turn, then might as well fire everything.
He's
We have one
dying.
more. We have one more port we can hit the other ship with.
Yep, we'll fire squealy. Pew! How come that did it? That's close up.
We missed one. You took no damage.
Because there's directional armor. Sort of like Star Trek.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's shields. That's why he didn't take any damage.
Yeah, this is kind of hard. It's okay. It's not the focus of Rogue Trader, I'll say that.
Yeah, at least it's based off the actual gameplay, and not an awful mini game. Though I can see it becoming tedious if they overplay it. Now, Kia, ram the other guy, because I think it'd be funny.
I gotta fucking... If he's going that way, we're gonna turn that way.
We can't hit him from here.
And the one thing that's good benefit to this ship is a lot more mobile. Yep, our void shields are down.
Going Battler, we weren't talking about the tech priest dialogue. We were talking about the we were complaining about how stupid the tech priest dialogue was, and how the new lore kind of ruined tech priest. But we moved on to making fun of the other dialogue.
Well, it's just dialogue in general. The thing is, the one issue you're always going to run to in an RPG is that dialogue's going to kind of have to be... He's a nippy little boy, so... He's going to constantly try to work his way to the rear, I think. Which is unfortunate, because I can't really maneuver this ship.
I need you to spin,
We
kid.
need to just run away. Let's see if we can actually outrun him and then turn around. Because we can't dogfight that. Like, that's not going to work.
No, I get you, Corn. Battler.
Thing is, our streams are literally like 8 hours, 9 hours on average, or around it. Like, we're gonna be here for a while. Okay, so we're getting some distance on him.
I would say that position is good, yeah. And while we're here, restart your shields.
He's coming in. That's not good.
But our shields are soaking it up.
But he's got to go forward.
If you get into right position, you can hit him with a Cobra Lance. Not Cobra Lance, a Mizo Lance. Or just ram him.
Bands. No, going forward's not a good idea.
He's trying to escape right now.
The ship must reach one of those. Okay, so he's gonna maybe go right. Would be ready to turn.
No, he's trying to escape.
That's works. We just need to turn hard. Not quite in range.
Is he just spinning, trying to avoid getting shot?
Yes. fucked up. I fucked up that movement.
Yeah, you moved a little too far. We could have hit him with a Meso Lance. Though I think if we just move forward, we can probably get him. Harlot gifts membership. He hits Zektek.
Actually, no, I don't think we can get him.
If you can just angle yourself correctly.
No, we can't angle.
I would say here. Oh, you can't see where I'm pressing.
Oh, this is the problem with the grid-based system. Nope, we can't hit him. Based on how the movement system works. But that's just base Rogue Trader rules. Base Rogue Trader space combat rules were just not good. It was sort of a tacked on, like, gimmick.
Yeah, he worked.
We couldn't catch him anyways. All you had to do is keep doing that. Okay, well, we did that. Repair. Yeah, space combat's just not very... It's unfortunately got the same problem that Warhammer stuff just has in general with Rogue Trader. Like
I think we should go... I think we should go to Footfall. Because we don't have any quests to go anywhere first.
True. We're in the zone and go, wee. Ooh, little Harlot gives membership. Thank you for the gift of membership.
You read that already, though. Yeah.
Void Dock Alpha Row. Man.
Don't take Cassia. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, we have to take Cassia. Oh.
No, we don't.
Just remove her from the party.
Fuck yeah, dude. Based. I can't stand Cassia. I'd rather die than bring her along. And honestly, I want to get rid of all the casters, because I hate casters in Warhammer so bad. Mostly because if you ever played their pen and paper systems, like, they're just ticking time bombs. Like, I just don't like playing with them. Like, whenever somebody rolls, like, a fucking psyker or something, I just want to leave. I'm like, no, fuck, I'm just gonna leave, goodbye. Fuck, garbage.
Let's do a one-shot campaign where everyone's a psyker.
One roll. Oh, well, we're all dead.
Well, I am a demon now. Hi, guys. It's me, Demon Psycho Man.
Demon Psycho Man, gonna fucking eat your soul, dude. I hate psychers. We must get rid of her.
The fucking clap.
Reed squealing.
Okay. Your ladyship, forgive me for not welcoming you on with the appropriate obeisance. We were told that you would prefer to arrive on Footfall incognito, and so we are trying to attract as little attention as possible. I'm here on the behalf of the Liege of Footfall. Lord Vladimir Torka. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence. But if you happen to have other businesses to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. Adira jerks her head, shakes it, and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming.
And they're coming for us, Lord. Watch out, Lord Captain.
Out of large size and casually places his hand on his weapon. Ignore her altogether, I think.
I don't need an escort.
Certainly, your ladyship. As she doesn't get to finish.
Hey, newcomers!
Nice.
Cool.
How's this for a warm welcome?
Oh god, that voice acted.
Hey!
I will cast you into eternal darkness! Spare none of them!
I just can go here. Where's Abelard? Abelard, Molcop.
Get ready for fat old chatfish.
I'm gonna put him here. Who goes first? It's always our king flip. But... By the way, I'll be muting myself.
Okay. See, I'll take care of like a phone call or something, chap. He's still here. Just wiggling. Front line. These are these abilities where we can set certain things. So this is a new ability. Grand try to just put them. Get some bonuses. It costs 0 AP to assign these, so we might as well put them down on the map. Do they get the bonuses if we assign that? That'd be weird.
Will do.
Oh, I thought I clicked it. Oh. That'd be so weird if they got bonuses from our stuff. That wouldn't make any sense. Like, whatsoever if they did that. I don't think they will. That'd be funky.
I'm still here, just... we need it.
Ironically, I think the psychic staff was better. I wish I could equip that more. The other were in combat.
But of course.
It could do worse, but not by much.
Could be worse, but not by
Will do.
much. Really, don't be a big baby. Just get this, cover your demon goo.
Anything else? Was that you? Or
Make sure to hug your reggie pillow to sleep. Oh yeah, chat voted on that ages ago. What was that? That's the part where Squealy just sits there. Just kidding. He's playing. Look at him. He's doing squealy things. Missing.
strike is a prayer.
What is the ringing? Hold on to it.
I got that.
I'm here,
The
maggots.
combat AI is so bad in this game.
Reading damage.
That's bad.
Out of my way.
Damn.
Part of the trial.
He's getting shotgunned all over the place. Yeah,
Just a minor setback.
I wish the enemy AI wouldn't shoot their friends as much, though.
Time to slaughter someone.
Because like half the time these encounters are resolved
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
by... Oh my god, that was awful. They just shotgun point blank the dude. That was funny.
I took care of this one.
Nice, his head went fucking flying. That affected all of them. Those shotguns are nasty because they can knock you over, which makes you miss your turn. Like poor Pasqal is gonna miss another turn. Now, sadly, we have to go back to the ship right away, though. Oh no, he doesn't have an injury yet. Okay.
He was knocked prone. He just has a penalty to getting hit and cannot act. Because stacking enemies with shotguns is a great design, you know?
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathen.
Well, we hit him pretty bad. Just because you're in front of the shotgun, I'm going to give you another turn. So you can actually, do more damage, because shotguns are fucking... They're nasty. Not as good as Wasteland 3, but they can be pretty nasty.
Reduced to dust.
Oh, that's good.
One fewer target.
Press advantage.
The Emperor commands. Rejoice in service.
Let's get to it. Here we go.
If you can somehow kill the people harassing Pasqal, you can probably get off a good shot with him.
It's just having to, get him.
Cover me.
He's burning. As you do, you just fucking burn sometimes. That guy's kind of dangerous. Want to exploit them.
On it.
I find it annoying that there's no fear state, considering, how many people we slaughter in these fights.
There's no morale mechanic, no, yeah. They'll fight to the last man. Unless scripted otherwise.
How did I shoot him? How the fuck did I do it?
Well, he was standing in the square. Remember, how Rogue Trader works is if you're in the lane of fire, then you smack whatever's there.
I should have did a controlled shot so he would be forced to dodge it somehow. My bad.
He's gonna eat another shot. That's the eyes down.
Scared yet?
Okay, he was shot around the corner.
For
Somehow.
now.
Brace
Nice.
yourself,
Because
Avalon.
it's the cone. The cone is actually gonna hit there. Remember, don't think of how the map looks. Think about squares and grids. Because Rogue Trader doesn't actually... This is just... All this stuff is decorative. The system doesn't actually work like that. Like, none of that matters.
If you can give me another turn, I can kill the armored and right next to me.
And she probably didn't shoot directly at Adira. She probably shot directly diagonally, which is what got both targets. Because that's probably how the combat scripting works, if I had to guess.
And
Oh,
so
the AI
shall
will
it
go
be.
for the optimal
Corrupt weapon
ability.
has failed you.
Each time.
Rejoice
Able die
in
once a turn.
service.
Can't reach Abelard.
Oh, sadness.
But of course.
That works, I guess. No, I do think... Because we have
None will
a
stand
momentum
against
meter.
me. Be gone.
I think it makes sense to have, momentum be tied to, them running away, routing. Because I doubt these thugs have a lot of want to be here. If they're losing the fight.
Will do.
They're dedicated thugs, okay? They're committed to the cause.
They'll die for this cause, I have a lot of them firing on your position. Avoid it somehow.
Let's get to it.
Okay, you can heal Pasqal and fire upon those thugs if you have the ability to.
He's not gonna really heal.
Does he have a healing mechanism? Yeah. All the way over there? Okay.
Advancing.
I'm focusing on these guys.
That works. Yeah.
Look out!
Yeah, I feel like they would have routed by now. But these are some dedicated thug brothers, okay? They're dedicated to the thug emperor. The thug
Or
emperor.
thug brewer.
Yeah.
I took care of this one.
Like they're down to 3 guys out of like, 20 or whatever, but they're like, fuck no. The thug
Their
brewer.
leader is about to get fucking chainsworded to death. Well, because the reality is that Rogue Trader is
May the
TTRPG,
divine
so
will be done.
a
Another step
DM could
toward
just,
our ultimate
implement routing
victory.
on his own when it makes sense.
Yes, normally that's what happens, usually. Is the DM would be like, alright, at this threshold, they're gonna run.
Reduce to
But
dust.
they're not really treating it like a pen and paper, which is kind of weird. Because I've played Rogue Trader games before. Normally the DM would make them run at this point.
Argenta can kill the thug next when her turn comes up.
That's true, but the thing is, Sven, Cassie is annoying E-Thought and E-Girl. Adira's just fucking annoying. One is
I
not
know
as
what is
bad
to
as the
come.
other. Mind you, both are bad. And I have every intention of getting rid of Adira as soon as humanly possible. He died.
Nice. Oh, okay. So if I do a hunter's mark and kill him with her, everyone gets health. That's nice. The shivering young servant looked up at you with horror in his eyes. Emperor, protect me! They killed.
Every time I warn them, and then they call, Dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who could have thought?
Adira spits on the ground in annoyance, not realizing that she sounds really fucking heretical right now.
She does. She's absolutely right, but she sounds absolutely radicalized. She's also not native to the Imperium either, though. You're not, young man. We took care of the attackers. You know who they were.
Your ladyship, those guys were Anvar. Their gang, they're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Tokara. He glances around like he's expecting more bands to appear.
Go and report this to the Liege.
Yes, I'm sorry, your ladyship. I'll just go to report to Liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. Who will step on my balls now?
They killed McQueen!
Okay, we have a fuck ton of auto guns, chain swords, a
We are
combat shotgun.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
It's actually kind of cute. You should use it, Kimbo.
Oh my god. This has every other RPG every CRPG I've ever played. This is always funny.
What?
Like, we
Know
kill a
your
bunch of people,
duty.
and then, like, the bodies stay, right? But, like, people go on and it's never happen. This is really funny in Baldur's Gate 3, where there'd be just piles of bodies and blood everywhere, and, like, people just going back to their routine little patterns.
With each step,
Not cleaning
I
up
forge
anything.
my destiny among the stars.
Divinity Original Sin also had that, same developers.
It's atrocious there. I think I'll give the combat shotgun to Argenta. She likes getting close to melee. Unless you want the combat shotgun, kiddo.
Don't we have? Oh, we have to go get one
Let the
prisoner
fate
character back.
guide my path to glory.
E.
Combat shotgun. I don't know what we can do.
I equipped it to Argenta. Like, do you want it? It's pretty good.
I mean, the shotgun is my sidearm for my character. Question is, do you intend to use it?
Well, I gave her the flamer, but I never use it. And I think the bolter is starting to lose its value over time, which is odd considering it's a bolter.
Yes, I know. You gotta remember, it's RPG.
We shall reclaim
Or
what is
VG
rightfully
mechanics.
ours.
It's goods over here.
Like, don't think about the lore. Just, think about gameplay.
Leaflet. We need no rulers or leaders. We are
Let us
not an
walk this
organization.
path to the end.
We are a force of nature. A and B. It's an Opticon.
Tech priest bros like optical.
Know your duty.
There's a puzzle over here.
You mean these digits over here?
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars. The divine watches over us.
I keep finding a bunch of propaganda for the A and V around the place.
Maybe Chatfish should become Chatfish
We
pilgrims.
are bound by the blood of martyrs.
They always will be.
Okay, we haven't explored everything.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Look, purple. It had a coat. The Grenadier's cloak. The wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. I should probably use the grenades I have on Argenta, but I never feel like they're relevant.
Know your duty.
I don't know why, but this game kind of reminds me of the camera working of Aliens. That one.
Let us walk this path to the end.
An Aliens game? A little bit.
Accomplished.
Oh god, there's things to click on.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I'm just following after you to avoid any more accidental engagements.
The divine watches over us. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
We're just fucking stealing shit. Like, that's the funny part. And there's no punishment. There's no ramification. We just do it. Atrium.
To the rest
Shadow
of Footfall.
portals. This is where the chatfish go. They go to the shadow quarters because they're shadowfish.
Shadow Star.
I know you're thinking, chat. It sounds cringe, but you gotta bear with me. shoulders. Press on.
About to get decompressed. Oh no.
Catfishies. Big fat fucking fishies. I tell you what, little chatfishies.
Round and kind of stinky. Catfishing.
Catfishy.
I hear strange
Also known as fat fucking fishy.
breathing, full of poison and disease, masquerading as prayer.
Yeah, flamethrower pistol.
Who holds a lemon like that, you idiot? We're almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done. I'm just not feeling it anymore, that's all. The guy is pretty much a sinner now, and has a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about.
No. That sort of. I mean, I appreciate the text not going too fast.
You into corpse.
Look at that. Here comes another training target for us. Fire it up, you lot.
They're like a fire guild.
How far away am I? Very.
I'll hold the line Skittles until
I
Skittle
think
reinforcements arrive.
maybe you should, you know, a little thing. Retreat so I can join you. Because, I'm your front line fighter.
We'll hold until Skittles arrives. Skittle forcements, if you will. Where's Skittles at? Where my
I'm
Skittles?
very far away, kiddo.
Where's my Skittles?
It's your fault I'm far away.
where my
'cause you ran
Skittles
off
go?
without me.
I read at him.
Anything else?
Good kid, you gave Pasqal the... Wait a second, you're gonna get shot at.
Was
Buff.
that you? Or
Hold on.
No.
No, it's just his gun.
Out of my way.
No.
That was... Did he have a thunder hammer?
Just a random fuck off like cousin has a power weapon. That'd be funny.
show me what you've got.
Damage is negligible.
Okay, Argenta, time to wall on over. Can you even shoot over there? No.
So what's supposed
Let's
to
get
follow
to
you?
it.
I was following kid. McCabe ran off without me.
Like, no, you're
Follow.
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 I'm here, maggots.
Damn, they spammed it.
Yeah. Let's get to it.
Pain
They're gonna
of this
fire.
mortal flesh means nothing. The Emperor commands.
Nice.
Actions will speak louder than words. But of course,
That's the noise they make when they let him fire.
On it.
I'm a car.
I will not
Are you?
be deterred.
Have a good one, Rapier.
See you later, Choomba. Take care.
Rejoice
Going
in
off
service.
to work.
Time to slaughter someone.
Here we go.
Here we go. It's an orc chat. Wow.
Waiting for them to accidentally shoot their friends.
Hold on.
Oh, did we just skip Pascal's turn?
Yeah, because he's stunned.
Pasqal is fucking dead. It's okay, he tanked like a champ. Let's go back to the ship and instantly regenerate him.
Nice.
Based.
Why did I not foresee this?
Based. Based.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Was that you? Or
Will do.
A 15-pound cat is disgruntled due to a bath. He keeps glaring at me now, says Izza. Well, you betrayed his trust.
He's like, I trusted you. Now I'm an
And
angry
then you...
cat.
And then you...
Out my way.
Is a reward.
Harry.
Let's make it quick.
I don't know how many attacks he can actually continue to block or absorb.
Depending on how it goes, it could be a very powerful attack from Pasqal that just culls a good chunk of enemies.
Perhaps. Or he'll die, one of the two.
Or he'll die.
Chatfish, do you want to be one of the bandits? But you, and they get fucking murdered. Shoot with your little weapon thing. Shoot your weapon thing. Shoot the weapon thingy.
I was chosen.
I was just waiting for you to just one-shot Pasqal, honestly. Fucking dome him.
Nice.
What? The Unexpected donates $70. Based! Chat, how come you don't want to do that at all? I am looking at you. No kidding. Dick boy, you fucking. He says for $70, said I would, and I'm a man of my word. Hit me up with one of those animated fish. Maybe Alucard can then also finish my fish from last December. No worries. I told him to work on the banner first back then. You chuckle fuck Unexpected. Actually, no, wait, hold on. If you came in too late, you haven't been notifying of a missed fish.
Let's get to it.
Oh, I'm gonna punish you. Oh, I'm very upset with you right now. I'm very upset with you. I'm a part of the band. Yeah, you're in the banner. Pretty sure. No, but that chatfish should have been done a while ago. You have a chatfish outstanding. No, there's no taking it easy. No, it's not just a priority. No, no. You can't.
By the way, that
He's trying to.
another swig.
He's trying to calm me down. He's like, no, take it, don't hurt me. No. December? It's fucking been almost half a year.
What's Decompresso called on?
Decompresso?
No, what is he called on
You mean Unexpected?
Discord again? Unexpected?
Yeah, Decompresso didn't buy that. That was Unexpected.
Oh, the Unexpected, good.
Decompresso has only been gifted stuff. I don't think he's actually ever purchased it. Not that there's anything wrong with
There
that,
you
but
go.
I'm telling that to Squid.
No. I was like, Decompresso bought it. I was like, he never bought it. He never. Nice.
I've never seen Decompresso buy stuff. But no, Unexpected bought a Chatfish print.
Alright, Kibbs, your turn.
Yeah, no, but not just a custom animated Chatfish, but a custom Chatfish as well. Really?
I know, it's animation, Kib. I wrote it down.
And a custom Chatfish.
Like, he already paid for that, so it's already listed.
Is it listed? It hasn't been done.
It should be. He just said he told Palu that to work on the other things first.
Yeah, that was half a year ago.
I know.
Tag Alu again, custom Chatfish. Now, do it.
I'll clarifying it. Palu still
Custom Chatfish
needs to
and
make
custom Chatfish animated.
the Chatfish. There you go.
And so shall it be done. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us.
The thing is, you have to be adamant about getting updated and getting stuff done.
Actions
You can't
will speak
trust me
louder
when I
than
say it's
words.
unexpected. Get it done and get it done now. Make sure you get it, because you bought it already. The longer you wait, you actually lose money.
It's the Emperor's judgment.
But thank you for your purchase. Don't let things sit for that long, chat. Collect on it faster.
Show me what you've got.
Here we go.
Damage is negligible.
I'm here, maggot.
Integrity failure detected.
No, Jib.
Here.
Do the
Integrity
boom
factor
trick.
increased.
Or just, you know, bleed Emperor.
Tolerances
Or
are
one of
not
the
that
two.
universal. Running binaric obliterates you, machine spirit.
Hold on.
Just keep messing with the toasty bits. Yes, all animated ones will be standardized at 1 second, 24 FPS.
I took care of this one.
Oh, unexpected. There is harm. You should have gotten that ages ago.
Free hair, sure hat.
Spongy.
I know, he's almost as spongy as a fucking Space Marine.
He actually is. It's funny. It's just a bumfuck raider spongy as spaceman.
Mocking.
That's actually
me.
funny. Then
On it.
He's done more damage than a Space Marine did.
What
Is she
is
moving her
this
forward as
foreboding?
best, but yeah.
yeah, I need her to move forward because she can't see anything.
Will do. Not this scryer's job.
Let's get to it.
Squeal beep. It's okay, unexpected. You'll be punished later. Okay.
This is why I was chosen.
He's dead.
And thank you for your order of custom Chatfish. One good little Chatfish. Chris says, you know, it took me a while now that
I've suffered
now
worse.
that the title is a pun. Sun Gone Sadge, Rogue Trader. You know, it wasn't meant to be a pun because I wrote that in the morning when I was tired. I was like, Sun Gone Sadge about it. And so I didn't really think about it, but you know, details. Sometimes accidents sort of just happen. Aaron! Scream at her. Beat the crap
She's
out
a
of
little
her.
I will
blind.
not be deterred.
Because she's on fire. Can't really see very well.
Yeah, that's. I'll do that to you. I'm gonna read all of them so they attack me specifically.
It's like, beat the shit out of Abelard.
Throw fire at me. I
Burn
fucking dare
him.
you.
Burn Abelard. Burn. Screams.
The Emperor commands.
Man, I wish I had more attacks.
Time to slaughter something not injured. I'm enraged.
Out of my way.
Oh.
Those machine pistols really suck.
Just a minor setback.
Abelard's tanky enough to ignore the attacks. So.
My vow is to serve.
Bang. Nice.
Base. It makes up for it because fucking damn we hit. I see Recruit Warrior hunt down the prey.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Reduces damage dealt from target attacks. Me.
Request approved.
Ugh. Pain and duty go
There's only a
hand in
handful of
hand.
these little Amber thugs left.
One fewer down.
Momentum.
Reduced to dust.
I'd rather not.
Time to re.
They who discern the future on
Nice.
the battlefield.
Sets yourself on fire.
Thing is, she'll heal once the combat's over. Gets one shotted. Never mind. No.
Strike is a prayer.
Let's see if you drop that Thunderhammer. Don't loot. Give I want to. I just want to look. Okay, so a Thunderhammer, 2-handed melee weapon,
Know your
40% armor
duty.
penetration.
Should
The
give that to
Emperor
Robot Man?
protects.
Like I kind of want to give it to Abelard.
What about Robot Man?
Well, you already have a two-hand. You already have a power weapon that makes you great at a
But
melee
it's
combo.
bad. Thunderhammer's an upgrade.
Actually,
You need a
I
one.
think if you take it off of him, he'll lose a lot of his weapon skill combo.
No, it won't. It doesn't really do anything. Look at it.
Like, why don't I ever get the new upgrades combo?
Because you always do. Give it to
know.
me.
I want a Thunderhammer.
You don't need it, Squilly. Don't
I
lie.
want it.
You don't need it. You have enough things.
And fine, I'll look at armor instead.
Yeah, fuck you, Squilly. Worthless
Okay,
cow.
armor. Let's character. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, fucking hate Squealy so much, chat. Fuck.
You're being racist to me right now. You know that.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna be so racist to you. You're gonna be
It's not different.
fucking. You're gonna, I don't know, die. You're gonna just.
I'll cry about it. No, that's what I'll do.
The thing is, do you really need Thunderhammer? Like, look at you. Like, look at you. Look at you.
If
gotta-
you just want it, kid, you can have it.
Like, the Thunderhammer's two-handed. You need to have a pistol, and you need to have a little sword. That's
I
it.
will be equipping the Fire Blessed armor to Abelard, even if it looks really, really dumb.
That looks really dumb, yeah.
It gives him so much armor.
It looks so, like
And he gets, like,
he looks
massive
like a
resistance to-
bandit. Like, he doesn't look at all like, cool. He
A
looks
seneschal.
He's
Yeah.
like, so I just put on some garbage and like my number go up. That's funny. Threesome gone. Threesome gone. Oh my god, Chris, no! He's like a little degenerate in fucking Twitch chat. Yeah, beat him.
You need to
YouTube
open
chat?
up.
Twitch chat being
Okay, let's see
degenerate. Help him.
You know, it took me till just now that the title's Three Sun Gone, Three Sun. Oh,
That was an accident. I don't even know what he was talking about because he's a little degenerate.
threesome.
Little degenerate fish. Let's see.
Threesome.
Like, actually, so when I'm looking at it, right, my
Mhm.
my axe is actually shittier than your sword.
Take it.
So it's actually the bigger upgrade is for me. Yeah, look at that. I got a big fucking.
Gives
power
this
hand.
character a fucking Thunderhammer.
Oh my god.
Ablard's still using the fucking chain sword.
Like that chainsword isn't as bad. Like, the axe isn't actually that good though. Look at it, 9 to 11. It's kind of falling off pretty bad.
It is falling off. Actually, let's see.
What's that noble sword? Is that
Oh
okay
yes,
for you?
you did lose your weapon skill, by the way, when you took it off.
Why don't you use the noble sword?
Because noble sword isn't good.
What noble sword does more?
It's worse than the officer chainsword.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
It says green. Why is it green? Why is
'Cause-
it green?
I don't know. It's still like it says the officer chainsword's better.
Why can't I switch? Why is this fucking game so goddamn buggy? Oh my god. Game. I'm asking you.
I do
I'm
want
begging
that
ya.
plasma pistol though. Plasma pistol would be cute.
Yeah, barely damaged my weapon skill. Actually, fuck Christ. That fucking weapon.
You lost 15 points.
Weapon skill's at 45. That's
You'll
pretty
have.
doable.
I guess you'll have to start upgrading now because that thing was carrying your weapon skill.
Yeah, a lot of good my weapon skill does when it does no damage.
Did no damage. You also have a Bringer of Terror bolter.
Is that any good for you?
Who has? No one has 60 strength, Kibbo. We're all like very flimsy.
The little fucking noodle arms. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
The only one that could is close
Let
to
the fates
using
guide
the
my path to
Bringer of
glory.
Terror is maybe Abelard, but he has an awful ballistic skill.
Or maybe he should be abelated. Get it? Abelated?
Abelated.
We need to get you another pistol. We need to get you a better pistol soon.
Like the pistol is useless, ironically.
The
Well, it's
divine
'cause we have
I'm
yet to
better
try
off with the
for us.
I'm better off with the two-handed sword.
Like,
Right,
ideally, if you
Daniels.
could get a plasma pistol, that'd be pretty good.
I need to spend the perk getting access to plasma weapon proficiency.
I really don't know how I feel about the fact that we actually just steal shit. And
My success is an
I think it's funny.
irrefutable certainty.
I think it's deserved, and we should use this athletics check.
Compared to naval service,
premonition
that was
runs
barely a
true.
challenge.
We got goods. It had nothing in it.
and gloves.
I didn't see what was in it, Kevin.
Gren- you just no. You pressed the button. I just opened it. It was grenadier gloves. Minus
Okay.
1 AP. Enemy suffers 2 additional damage from wearer.
We're getting a lot of grenadier stuff, so let's see here. What
We
governs
shall reclaim
grenades?
what is rightfully ours.
Nothing.
I will say that these advertisement boards do not look very 40k.
Let me see.
Look at this.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't, does it? It's weird. It's like it's a billboard.
Okay, it wouldn't
We
be
are
a
bound by
billboard.
the
It would be a
Moses.
statue. They just erected for some reason.
Yeah, I feel like that's that they would like if it was an art piece, it'd be like this mural. But like that looks like a I don't know. Chad, how do you feel about that actually? Because I'm just curious. Actually, I am curious to see what people think about that. Am I alone? Am I just insane?
Maybe a little bit.
Is billboard
40k.
40k question mark? Because I just don't really imagine the 40k setting have billboards. I know it's a dumb question, Chad, but my autism.
I'm gonna say
base-
yes, because I'm gonna say that yes, 40k use billboard. Sven Haugen is doing 26 euros. The noble sword scales off willpower or SMT or something. I don't think Abelard has a lot of willpower, I'll be honest.
I feel like they wouldn't treat the Emperor so tacky, like with a billboard. Like he's the fucking Emperor of mankind, and yet he's on a billboard. He's on a- It just feels weird, okay? Like, don't get upset with
Let's
me.
see. Abelard has no willpower whatsoever.
The Emperor's
Let us
just tacky.
walk
Because in
this
Dawn of
path
War,
to
the
the
Emperor's
end.
like these big statues and grand paintings. And in Rogue Trader, it's like Emperor little crappy painting on billboard.
Let the faith
Well,
guide
where
my
else
path
are you
to
gonna post
glory.
bills except for a billboard?
It just doesn't match the art aesthetic. There's a big line of people.
We should
With each step, I forge my
Kill the
destiny among the
crowd.
stars.
Adeptus a masculus? Masculus?
There's some coom on the ground.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The martyr's endurance.
Also, doesn't the tech priest basically only need int to do damage? Yeah. Most of his things scale up int. Even though you think it'd be like skill and faith, but you know.
Nice little spot. It's good to see folks enjoying themselves. Even the air in here feels nicer to breathe.
Now I don't like
An
this place.
entire establishment dedicated to unproductive and parasitical pursuits. A waste of station space.
Thank you.
Over us.
The machine god grants me insight. Operation successful.
We shall reclaim what is
Now,
rightfully
Kippo.
ours.
Would they be a billboard of Celeste?
I rise above hardships.
Kiba?
Octaviana.
Oh.
Oh my god, she has her own art. Oh damn. He looks
Asian.
DEI. The burly woman with a wealth of fiery hair is in the process of tinkering with some unknown device that is clicking melodiously. As you approach, the implant begins to move, as if independently of the rest of her face. Welcome to the Adeptus Amascus, ma'am. What an Octaviana get ya? Asmesic, low, something more interesting. Octavia freezes in place. It can't be. Are you Sister Argenta? The Sister Argenta? The one who has the worst scum on Footfall shaking in their boots? The whole station is talking about you, and here you are in the flesh, in our humble Amescus. Argenta stops Octaviana's torrent of adoration with a calm gesture. No more I seek retribution against transgressors, not glory for myself. With better words, you can catch a glint of Argenta's eyes. You can tell she is enjoying this enraptured attention. Narcissist. Give me the latest. It's been one thing after another lately. I figured I was due some me time. Give me a splash of the local hooch, would you? No doubt you picked up a lot of local knowledge working in a place like this. Do you know anything about the Embers gang? She gives you... Read the super squeal wee. He's dead.
Sven Halgren drains 26 euros. The tech priest has an unlockable filter protocol.
Your filter. Thank you, donation. She gives you searching look, then answers in a lowered voice. Maybe I know something, but let's not shout about it to the whole bar, alright? I'll be here long after you walk out of this bar, and the Embers respect no agreements, laws, or other gangs. You look at them the wrong way, and you're dead. Sudden cringe gifted, what the fuck, 50 memberships. What do you want, cringe? And thank you for your very generous donation. Did we make the daily? I think we made the daily. Jesus Christ!
Second. Sven Halgren, not Def Investors, 500 Donkey Kongs. Moving to Chatfish, please and thank you.
Thank you for the generous purchase. And don't forget, if you received a membership, do say thank you. It was very generous of Little Sudden Cringe to give so many memberships to so many little Chatfish.
And yes, we made Wednesday's goal.
Chatfish did it. Chatfish! That funds another day of Rogue Trader. Good job, Chatfish. Did you want a wiggly Chatfish too, Sudden Cringe? Is that why you spent 50 memberships? Did you also want to get your own custom Chatfish?
I'm waiting for Chad to finish sucking through all the people who got memberships.
There isn't an active bounty going on. But I mean, bounties are only things we're going to do on occasion, chat. We're not going to go too crazy with that stuff. Jesus Christ. Also, doesn't the tech priest basically only need int to do damage? Yeah, basically.
I read that a while ago.
Thank you for the comment there, Chris. He's like, I'm the only
Chris.
one on Twitch. Help! You are the only one on Twitch. Actually, no, you and Sturha are over there. You're not alone. It's just, you know, a lot of the other chatfish are on the other side of the bucket. Some come reso every month. I think Sudden Cringe died when he pressed that button. He gifted 50 memberships and then he had a heart attack because he didn't intend to and it was an accident. I'm calling it now. How much blue milk do I have to drink?
3. You also need a chatfish to the screen and ring the bell. Kiblo.
I did. I'm not wearing my chatfish hat. I did ring the bell. Can you hear it? Squealy, squealy. Yeah, hear it? Squealy, 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 squealy.
I'm harassing someone.
Squealy.
Give me that.
Squeak, squeak.
Harassing a chat member. I need to hit these tags. No.
Now, chatfish. You are 3/7 of the way there to reaching the goal for the weekly goal. If you reach the weekly goal in advance, we will drink the bowl.
Bloke.
Sudden Cringe, swear to me, takes. Did he say?
No.
Sudden Cringe, where are you?
I am thinking, he says.
Okay, I thought he like fell down a flight of steps or something. His little chatfish is bouncing down the steps. That's he accidentally bought 50 memberships. Because you can actually put those towards things, you know. Easily, you can buy a custom chatfish. You can easily get your custom chatfish animated on top of that.
I'm gonna stand up.
Annual and not monthly. I need to take
For
more
the
sips of
annual depressive hunt.
Every once in a while we hunt pressos. Which I'm going presso hunting.
Oh, hunt depressive. Become pressed. Okay. Sock fund versus new model. You can't do new model just yet. We need to make the weekly fund first.
Yeah, so
Unless
we
you're
have to make a
referring to
weekly.
unless you're referring to like a chatfish STL.
You can get an STL. But you helping us reach the weekly puts us that much closer to putting more revenue towards the model. We can get the Empress model.
There's always another option, Kiblo. We can have them. We can let them donate to the model, but it cannot go to the weekly goal. That could be an option.
It could be an option, but remember, I don't like to juggle our team's. What's the word?
Finances.
I don't like to juggle. Yeah, to deal with the finances so loosely on frivolous spending. Because if we don't make the weekly, how do I explain why I have to let somebody go?
That's fair.
Yeah, you know, because there's certain things I can't sleep with, and that would be one thing.
Alright then.
We shouldn't ever meddle with the funding of the studio.
Gibbs, your neighbors must love you. Because of all the bell ringing? Probably.
I hope they do. It doesn't. To be fair, I can't ever hear my neighbors, ever.
Let's see if I can send Gibbs a message, because he couldn't, figure it out.
And I know that they do stuff, because there's, like, families over there. But I don't hear shit. When I talk to them outside, they don't hear shit from me either. I said, if I'm ever being noisy, just let me know. And they're like, yeah, we've never, honestly, the quietest person we've ever, like, lived next to. Like, really? Yeah, apparently I'm quiet. To be fair, I mostly keep my mic close, so whenever I scream, I'm going, I'm not actually screaming at the top of my lungs. Look at that little bucket fish right there. What? Come on, Sudden Cringe. You know you want a chatfish. It's not a mark of simpery. It's a mark of community.
Of a cult, you know?
Yeah, just join the cult. Drink the Kool-Aid. Don't bite it. It's time for you to become a... I mean, you are a bucket fish. Annual in your mouth. My name chat. Blah, blah, blah. True, you do that from time to time.
Testicular torsion.
That was Steam Fest donation. And Steam Fest, what did you want? You wanted an anime for Chatfish too, yeah. And thank you for your donation.
And he also
Steven.
said reg backflip as usual.
All right, do your backflip.
Dies.
Breaks little redneck. I knew these little animated chatfish were the next merchandising item.
The next step in a long line of lines.
The next thing up, it'll be a fully animated BRB screen. I'm sending you to the sock fund, to be honest. You're a sick monster. You're a sick monster. Very generous, sick monster. Why would you do that? You're all secretly gay. It's okay. I don't judge, you know. I'm surprised how many of you are.
Maybe they just want to see you sad.
But either way, if we make the weekly goal early, that does help out towards the Empress model. Because the Empress model will be sick when it's done. He retracted his message! He retracted his message! Maybe he's thinking. He's pondering. It's not really generous. It is generous. The fact that people donate is generous. Always. It's how conversion works. What? Not chatfish are all like appealing to sudden cringe for like that hashtags. Like, oh, you could be my little friend. The money I spent just now is worth a bag of a crisp. What? A bag of a crisp? What do you mean? You gifted 50 memberships. I hope you know that. A bag of a crisp? Crisps are like potato chips. That's not potato chips. Oh no. You didn't actually click the wrong button, did you? Let's find out. I don't hear my voice. I want to hear my voice. Let's end that poll so I can actually see the buttons. Membership gifting. 50 memberships is $250. And if you're British, it's 250 pounds. You're aware of this, correct? That 5 has a 0 after it. That or he's just being a little special and buys the most expensive fucking potato chips known to man. I've never in my life seen a $250 bag.
These are fancy people potato chips. They are worth $200 per bag.
Look, I'm currently a long time working in Argentina, so I am using the Argentina bank account to send you money. 2,500 pesos. Ah. So we need to convert that. That's like $2. No, that isn't. That can't be. Isn't it? Or we made a clerical error. You got 50 memberships. How the fuck does that work? Chat, we have a serious question here.
The USD. Yeah, that's nothing, Kibbo.
But he just... No, that's not what he donated. There's no way it would let him donate 50 memberships, would it?
I see a way to scam YouTube, says it's unexpected. I don't know how much Kib actually gets out of it, though.
I mean, if it's 2,500 pesos, we get 2,500 pesos.
I don't know if you get that, though.
Well, we get 30%. We get 70% of whatever he gave. No, that's not possible. Because the back end says $5. You need to double check.
It's $5 per membership. If it translates that much, it should not work that way.
I will send you the receipt if you promise to keep me blueberry. If you promise to keep me blueberry. Argentina pesos. How much is an Argentina peso? I can't imagine very much.
Less than a cent.
Yeah. That's like 1/10,000th salary. You've either found a way to scam the YouTube system, in which we need to peel back the amount we give you by a lot. Oh my god, I'm actually thinking about revoking memberships as an option now. For like hashtags, if that's actually true.
If it's only actually worth
Because like, how do we know? Like, I mean, there's no way to track the actual numbers because the back end is lying to me. The back end says that each membership is worth $5.
Oh, the peso trick was used a lot to trick red supers, and I'm gonna revoke that. Make it 280 then.
Definitely. Woo! Okay, we have to have a new rule. That's gonna make us go bankrupt if we're not careful.
Alright, we have not May Wednesday then.
No new rule. Yep, revoke the chatfish. Okay. Good to know. Thank you for telling us. Jesus Christ, that could have been cataclysmic. Memberships are no longer counted from now on. Cannot trust them. Not safe. Not safe. That's
Unless
too
you
dangerous.
buy them yourself, and we can confirm you're doing it in a valued dollar.
That's too risky. Too risky. Too risky. Because otherwise I'll spend that money on the model and be like, where the fuck's the money go? Oh my god, that's awful. That's awful. Oh my god. Actual terror. Yeah, no. I think we revoke memberships from being added to anything anymore.
Alright.
At least temporarily until we figure out more. It's too scary.
How about this? Unless we have to be able to confirm it.
It has to be confirmed, yeah.
I could confirm the US fish and the Euro fish, but not fish working overseas.
Yeah, pretty much. For future reference, his $2 or whatever can be applied to whatever.
USD is safe, yes.
USD is safe. I'm too terrified because we could really, that could damage us really. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It could be bad if we're not careful, because that's like, because if calculation right, I would calculate at 250 USD that we don't have, and if that happens more than once, oh my god, that's horrible. You know, no.
Why is YouTube terrible? Because
they need to standardize rates.
Are incompetent and they don't
That's scary.
Change
That's so scary.
donations based off of that.
It's not kibbles on ramen again. It's kibbles in debt in the red if we're not careful. We're down to the wire because of taxes still. We cannot. Oh my god. Oh my god, that scares me. Like, you don't want to, you don't believe. I can't even read this. I don't care. I'm not talking to them anymore. Oh my god. Alright. Had a fucking mini heart attack. Because now I'm thinking about, like, god, I hope that hasn't happened before. That's absolutely terrifying.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Terrifying. You have no idea.
Gee, let me look this up, because
so far we've
I'm
been
more
able to
interested
be
in this
okay.
than...
I mean, that's cool that you can gimp the system, I'll say that much, but Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I hope nobody's been doing that lately. Or our fucking finances are about to fucking implode. Oh my god. Because when I read the back end, you know what the back end tells me? The back end tells me that every one of those you gave was $5.
My destiny among the stars.
The back end lies to me. Oh my god, that's actually terrifying. Did he just kill himself? Oh, by the throne, that's him, isn't it? The poor sap who got his tongue cut out by the embers. Okay. That's the one. I think he was from Casbalica, Well, his troubles are over now. Just fucking killed himself. That's me, chat. That could be me.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
It's actually very good that you did that, Sudden Cringe. Oh my gosh, that's just terrifying.
Know your duty.
Can I ban other countries from like membership thing? Like I would do that, out of terror, out of fear.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
All right. Panicking over. Let's just hope that that was the first time that's ever happened, and it's never happened ever before. He better be wearing his brown pants. Yeah, basically. That's actually scary, chat. I don't know if you know.
There is no information now on it because, of course, YouTube doesn't actually have anything to make it more obvious how it works.
Oh, yeah, you can set your formation into a dick. Alright, let me just check the back end just to confirm that it actually is spreading misinformation. And that I'm not just an idiot. Let's see, memberships. Yeah, our estimated memberships are at 1,321 memberships. Memberships read as follow. Bubble Cultist is $5. Total revenue is allegedly $4,191 via memberships. I can't trust that. Is that false? If that's false, that's bad. This is a migraine.
The Divine watches over us.
It's horrible. It's actually terrible. I don't know what to do, Chan. I don't know what to do.
With each step,
I'm gonna have to think about it.
among the stars.
Alright, so unless we verify who you are when you give memberships, we're gonna have to, I don't know, fucking...
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
You're gonna have to prove to us that you donate and where you donate. Oh my god, man, that's just terrible.
You can verify for some, but not all.
If you're not a trusted member, as in you haven't done it before, you don't get it. Sorry. I just can't. I don't know what to do. That's not your fault, Sun Cringe. Actually, you exposing this has actually brought in light to a major issue that I didn't even know existed. So I'm very grateful that you did that, by the way. Oh my god. It's terrifying. Has that happened? How many times has that happened? Does YouTube compensate you $5 per membership regardless of the source? I don't know.
It's not transparent whatsoever. It's so obscure that it's hard, you can't even tell.
The
when it comes to YouTube.
the back end claims that the membership rank given out was this tier 2 one, which is the $5 rank. But the issue is the $5 rank. I don't believe so. A member from Denmark is 49 DKK, which is $7.13. You're winning on the Danish front. My hope is that it just balances out in the back end, but like, oh my god. God, I'm really sorry we had to talk about business and finances today, chat. I didn't want that to be a fucking topic. But now, here I am, flabbergasted by the fact that that's achievable. It's very distracting, I'll say that much. I can't even think straight. Yep, £5 for tea, which is more than dollars often. Which is good, so theoretically my hope is that it balances out, but I don't know.
There's a trip over here.
What?
Interesting. What does that even lead to?
The Divine watches over us.
What's the point of the trap then?
I don't know. This is like a combat encounter.
Do we fight in here?
Probably.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
From Chile, a membership is 2,500 CLP. That's about $2.79, which means we're getting $2.79. That's not like as bad because it's not critical, but
that's the thing. We don't know if it gives us $2.79 or if it just gives $5.
fucking
If it just ignores the currency value altogether.
I don't know how do you word that question? Does YouTube memberships give the same value for country? I don't know. Because if we could know for certain, then we could different pricing for different countries in YouTube. This is proof that if fools stop buying YouTube Premium, eventually the price will be reasonable. It should be blah blah blah. It's like this. No, that's not the same. It's not memberships. It's talking about something else. They're complaining about
How
YouTube
does
Premium.
YouTube pay memberships?
Pricing for channel memberships on YouTube. For that, it's like a law. Pricing for channel memberships on YouTube, Africa, Europe, and the Middle East. It's important to note this, chapter. Our budget is actually rather tight. Either way, we'll look at it later, Squilly.
Alright. There's no information on how YouTube actually pays people off of memberships.
I mean, it would be actually pretty cool if we could actually, like Sudden Cringe, I would unironically pay you to gift us memberships so we can get more emoji slots. I would actually do that, by the way. Because I will game that system to get more emojis unlocked. Because if that's true, we could then get like 10,000 memberships so that we can get more emojis for channel. Because I'm more willing to pay for memberships just for people to get emojis. But like, oh my god, that's up.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I don't know what I'm doing. I've completely lost focus in the game with this. Martyr's Endurance, Void Dock, Alpha Road. Shattered Spirit. There's a quest here. Or something. Okay, let's get our headspace back in the game. We'll figure out this shit later. Back in the game, chat. Think about game. Think about game. Come on, chat. Focus. Focus, chat. Focus. So talk to me in a year, yeah, because the benefit of getting like a bajillion memberships would be that we can get more emoji slots. So it's not like it's just a flat bad thing. Because if we can get more members, we can get more emojis, we can get more custom emotes, and it will incentivize people to get us more memberships because people want to play with the little silly emotes. Oh my god, I'm so pissed off that was in the stream though. 'Cause now it's muddied the stream. Now we don't like we started something. You having a fucking borderline mental fucking breakdown about like thinking about like what the fuck. I think it balances out though, because honestly, like if it was gonna be an issue, we should have noticed it last year though. And I never noticed it last year. In fact, we did so well last year, we actually expanded development of the game. We're spending more money this year than we ever did last year. So chat's making more money, which means we're doing better. But good that we figured that out soon, though, because oh boy, that could have been disastrous. AR donates 2,500 CLP to say, hey Kibbs, haven't seen you with Barch lately. Did you fight again? No. Or did I miss some channel art? No. Well, the reality is, okay, how do I put it? So, and thank you for your donation. Arch's stuff and what he's doing isn't relevant for me anymore. And I don't really want to make content for it. Does that make sense? Like, it benefits me not in any way. And I have too many people needing stuff from me badly, that are starving, that need money, that need funding, that need food. And I gain nothing from doing it. So that's why I focus on what I'm doing. And if it doesn't help the channel and doesn't help the dream, I'm still friends with these people, but I can't afford to do that. I need to work all the time. Period.
So what about the daily glass, Shadow?
We didn't make it. We're far away.
I rolled it back.
Yep.
So we're currently $40 off of the daily goal.
We made today's goal, by the way. That's fine.
No, we didn't.
No, today's
yeah,
goal.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday we did.
We're ahead. We're doing good this week. It's just we're not doing nearly as good as we thought for a second. But yeah,
it's all because YouTube is not transparent with what it's
for future reference, don't bring up Arch or Dev or any of them. Mostly because I don't want to talk about other content creators anymore, and I don't really want to think about them when I'm streaming with you guys. I don't mind hanging out with my friends, you know, them guys, but I don't really want to think about them anymore. I'm ready to move on.
We are bound
This way.
by the blood of martyrs.
This way. This way.
And thank you for your donation.
Speak with Opticon 22, Kibbo.
Hold on.
The divine watches over us.
Okay.
Oh no, it's this place. Never mind. Wait, we've been here before.
Yeah, but Opticon 22 wants to talk to us.
But the map didn't remember.
Don't care.
Reed squealing.
No, I have things in the background, Kibbo.
No, what do you have in the background?
Cleaners.
Kill him.
Can't. It's illegal.
Goddamn lazy squealing. Alright. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. I had the hiccups. We're gonna postpone reading. Let's see. I think I'm better. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of a sickly gray hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. Oh, fuck off. Initiating identification procedure. Do you want me to send Iz on an autistic hunt on how YouTube processes membership? If anyone can dig up obscure stuff, she can. I mean, you guys can volunteer if you so choose to help out with researching this, but I do not expect you guys to do that. Remember, you guys have your own lives and your own stuff to take care of. This is honestly my problem, and I don't really want you guys having to, you know, waste important time of your day on frivolous things for me. You guys take precedence always, and remember that going forward. But I appreciate that. If chat wants to look on it while we're streaming, you are more than welcome to. But do not in any way feel obligated to do that, because you have zero obligation. The reason why I make that clear is because I want to make sure that, you know, we are here to entertain you, chat. That's our job. You're not here to really work for us or anything. Jokes aside, We serve you, not the other way around. We make stuff for you so that you have happy things. In exchange, we get money, and that's our relationship and how we work. We entertain. If we fail to do it, then we hang ourselves. Now, initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative, structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. He's very robot. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory, success to House von Valancius. And a baneric aria begins to flow from the scratched box attached to the tech priest's chest. Requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation, Logiscar Theta. My god, he is just a robot. Pasqal and Opticon 22 exchange glances and a short series of baneric signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows notably lower than Pascal's. They're just beep boops.
Gonna make a deal? Gonna make a deal, Kibble?
I want to make treat. I received an invitation to a meeting. I seek friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in considering expeditious cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the Von Valancius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizance Fleet will be glad. Alternative. Unavailable to accept. 1. Any samples of sacred technology. 2. Samples of profane xenotech. 3. Miscellaneous items. Reminder to storage, study, and or disposal of the aforementioned objects, with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items, is the preferential right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Exposure Fleet will also accept information about planets in the Cronus Expanse that have not previously been recorded in the Planetary Register. What do you want more information about planets? Omnifaceted study of the Cronus Expanse is the sacred mission, operational objective of the Cognizance Fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Cronus Expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars. See, I like this Mechanicus guy a bit more. He just talks like a beep boop. This is kind of more what I expect. Mars, upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. This process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe. Sure, the data slate. I've collected planetary data that may have interest to you. I don't have that one. Why are you interested in xenotech? Isn't that heresy? The Cognizant Fleet finds it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of laity causes destruction and violations that go against the omnicized will. Weakness of mind and will unleash xeno-heresy, which consumes the laity whole. An example that demonstrates the outline pattern of Void Station in the system's Langren's belt. According to the data available, the Cognizance Fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious technology. The destruction of these heretics is of high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. I do. Serve Chatfish? No, give us reading Chat. Yeah, Chatfish cookbook. Fuck, don't make me hungry, you little fucks. Don't make me hungry, you little. I am hungry. Could use food. Hold on, I think I'm getting a rash on my arm from my chair. Ow. No? No. The hell, it's sore there. I don't know, maybe I macked it or something. If I subscribed, Kibbs would end up owing money to YouTube over my subscription membership. How about you do it, Plague? How about you do it to prove that? Prove it, Plague. Point. Come on, Plague. Put your Plague bucks where your Plague mouth is. He's like, never. An example that demonstrates outline pattern of. Okay, read that. I want to make trade deals. I received an invitation to a meeting. Confirmed. I wish to discharge, reciprocally validate the mutual contractual obligation designated Logiscar Theta. I like this guy. This guy I like. I like the Mechanicus here. This is much more what I expect from the tech priests versus the cyber chapels. This feels like an old school tech priest, honestly. Even looks like one. Under the contractual obligation in question 34761 Terran cycles ago. 3.761 Terran cycles ago. 34,000 years ago. The Explorator's Cognizance Fleet received from representatives authorized units of the Von Valancius dynasty a volume of high-grade Promethean equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tentalian void tankers. Received it and then didn't pay, compensate, remunerate, settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance Fleet can be made to the Von Valancius assets at the current time. After which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled, archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering. You waited 30 years to pay up. You are saying that my dynasty has had an extensive business dealings with you? I confirm I'm willing to accept the payment. No payment is needed. Consider the Promethean my gift and a sign of my hope for collaboration in the future.
It's a Chatfish choice. Also, they're gone now, so I can start speaking. What?
Spider-Pig donates $250. That's very generous of you, Spider-Pig. Holy shit. Keeps, use this to help out with the shortfall. There's no shortfall? I will take an animated Chatfish. Okay, that's fine. Yes. But there's no shortfall. There's no shortfall, chat. We're doing fine. I had a mini panic attack because I was thinking about all the memberships we had gifted. And I was like, oh my god, what if we had fucked up? Like, because it's on my head. It's like, I thought when I read the back end that those numbers were accurate. I didn't know that they're not accurate. It says 4,000 right there, but like now I'm looking at it like apparently that's not true. Don't worry.
Potentially not true.
It's potentially not true.
We don't know how YouTube pays out. Problem.
I don't think YouTube would magically all of a sudden give us $5 no matter what. That would be incredibly generous. But then it would also mean that they would also take the Danish monies, excess monies. Which means that we honestly should just count them as normal. I don't know. I'm just confused.
Also,
thank you for the donation, Spider-Pig. Very generous. You
we've now made
$250.
I know, but we now made Wiggly. Not Wiggly. When's it go?
We did it again. This is the first stream I think where we made a goal twice. That I can think of.
Streaming dogs while you're doing the things on your stream.
You stream your dogs?
No. Feed them.
You're gonna stream them? Okay, let's make money off your dogs. That noise is it's not that loud, okay? Like, you're being a big baby. It's good for you, Jack. You know, loud noises build character and blow out of your drums. Blow out your drums. That's what's matter. Well, too bad. Your ears are gone. That'll teach you for donating money. That'll teach you for donating. And thank you for your translation. The fucking Italian is ignoring me. What does Source say? With the usual 70-30 split. Regular and revenue based on the money spent memberships with the 70-30 split. Fuck. So you're gonna have to type whatever it is you typed again. Oh my god, that doesn't hurt that much, does it? Damn. Well, how come you guys didn't complain about it before? Now you're saying ow? Is that normal? Are you telling me now it's like super loud or something all of a sudden? Chat, how could it get any louder? I didn't do anything differently! I always complain. Oh, okay. So it's not that bad? You're just fucking with me? This is just a joke? You're all just being big babies? You're all just being... Chat, I need to know if you're actually being serious, though. They're just bitching? Okay. Because if it is a problem, I won't do it anymore. Not actually trying to blow your eardrums. Okay. The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizant's fleet can be made to Von Valanches to the current... Oh, yeah, that's right. We got a side. All right, what payment can I expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractiums, Astra Orbitor Processing Complexes, and the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone cycle of maintenance and liturgies, and has been assessed for conformance to the sacred standard template construct. Great creations of the Omnisci.
Okay.
Blessed be his beneficence, which has bestowed upon these complexes industrial might and a full cycle of reproduction and life support. We waited 30 years to pay up. Execution of payment reciprocal offering is in accordance with the specifications of contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from holdings of Cognizant's fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron 14.905 Terran cycles after initial transaction. The asset allocation process concluded T.663 Terran cycles later. Transportation of assets to the Furibunda system took 16.862 Terran cycles. Final delivery of asset to Footfall took 0.331 Terran cycles. Clever. If you have been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperium, you may never had to pay at all. We would have turned to dust before you made it there and back. God. Where's Spider Pig go? Spider Pig!
I'm pretty sure he's lurking or working right now, Gibbo.
Okay. Don't forget to take him and get him a custom chatfish.
Already done.
But don't feel guilty, chat. No, that's not too bad, I assume. Astro was asking you questions, by the way.
Where?
On YouTube.
That means that the original pricing of memberships, they're not always the flat $5 for you, Kibo. Yep.
Mm. Yep. But I think it's balanced out because we often get memberships from both poor and wealthy countries. So they often sort of follow a balanced structure. I hope. But from now on we will track them independently. We will require Chatfish to tell us where they're getting these memberships from. You will be logged in the Chatfish Gestapo. The Chatfish Gestapo. Genghis Kekto and Sadala say, please do a speech fund. Bu is to works quiet. Needs to be bigger at works. That's what Yinguang said. Oh, Yinguang, you gotta say it.
No.
It's good, come on.
That was $1. You know the rules.
You know
so
the rules.
do I.
He's such a little fuck. Legalization, hashtag stock, hashtag per, hashtag
If we don't
basics.
enforce the rules, then there's no rules at all, Kibo.
But they're just little chatfishies. But they're...
I'll say it again. If the rules are not enforced, there's no rules at all.
Sudden cringe gets ratted out to the bucket Stasi. We need a bucket Stasi. Yes, we do. We desperately do. Now, you are saying that my dynasty has had extensive business dealings with you? This statement is true. The Cognizant fleet concluded 1,292 contractual obligations with the Von Valanches dynasty, as represented, led, and administered by the counterparty identified as Theodora von Valanches. The most substantial was Pact 8 Yule, in accordance with which Archmagos Cubus Delphim, data usher of the sevenfold hallowed workshop of the sacred world of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Cavia Gamma to perform the duties of ministers as fabricator censor. The services of such highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offerings of paid for with a 7-year contract, granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Cavia Gamma facilities. That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the Cognizant fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Cavia Gamma. Alright, chatfishies. You have a decision. My sin is speaking the truth. So be it. I shall be the martyr. Let the Kivistani secret police take me. Honestly, sudden cringe, I do appreciate you telling me that. Because that was incredibly important to actually learn that information.
I wasn't even asking Riggy to sing, says Genghis. Okay.
You gonna read it now?
No, he already read it.
No, wow. Like, just write it again for another $1, I guess.
Just preface regularly reads this. And then I read it with the flattest voice possible.
So do we gift it to the Mechanicus? Or do we accept payment? I imagine if we gift it to them, they might be liking us a lot more. It's up to bucket fishies.
You decide.
Personally, I would gift to the Mechanicus because they're adorable. You know, they deserve presents. They deserve presents. It would also strengthen our bond with them, too. But it's up to Chatfish. The Chatfish Bucket Council must vote. 70% so far vote. I confirm payment. 30% as Mechanicus gift. It could sway either way, Chatfishies. It's only 10 votes. You need to vote with your little fins. Slap your little fucking phones. No, I just closed Twitch by accident. Fuck.
There's nothing on Twitch right now anyway.
Yeah, but it's still something we want to open.
I know, he's like saying you didn't miss anything, give up. You see, me saying that makes her right there. You know? Me being a dick gets her to talk more. True.
But you squeeze here, put this flour on them.
So we're doing this $2 gift. Alright, I guess we're doing a gift now.
Alright. We are now slated to gift it. Does anyone wish to contest? You have 60 seconds to do so. Or the time it takes me to go turn on my oven, because I want to warm up some food, because I'm a little hungry.
While you're over there, do some lunges to work off some good gifts. You have so many you have to do. Reverend does $5. Cog boys, friends are always good. Give them a gift. Soft fun. Fit gives Kim Tito. I think everyone should donate to Kip Potato. I think Kip deserves to become a potato. It's true. It's simply in his nature. Check. Kip is potato. Kip is still far away. We can't hear him whining about it. That he should become a Kip Potato. So weak. So potato looking. You think he's actually doing lunches, chat? You feel the burn? Kip Love, do you feel the burn? You fucked up. I don't fucked up. I'm fucked up. What?
Testicular?
What? Just chilling. Listening to you nearly kill yourself.
Oh man, it might be Wait, plus it's an attribute. What if it's because I said my
Give it actually going the muscle atrophy. You can tell chat. He's so weak. Feeble.
Chatfish. I can't see. What did we make?
$7. We're going to be doing a gift, Kiblo.
Grumpy Rat does a classic fortify Grumpy vote. Alright, take off 10, boy. My fucking heels hurt. I can't do anymore. My heels are fucked up, James. Sad. Owie. Owie. Alright. Catfish have decided no payment is needed. Consider the Promethean my gift and a sign of my hope for collaboration in the future.
Reputation.
The request is accepted. The contractual obligation listed to Theta is concluded. The Cognizant Fleet thanks House von Valancius for its cooperation. The status of the unit's request will be increased. Faction reputation received. 5,000 for the Explorators. You're my little fucking Explorator slut now. He's like,
Make a deal. Do it.
I want to make a trade deal.
So the green things we could just take, right?
Yeah. This is 18 though. We have 20 factor.
Actually, let's go for things that we actually care about first, right? That Omnicide axe actually looks pretty good.
That what?
The Omnicide axe.
What axe?
It's lower.
Fortress World Origin armor. How do we make them like
Cool.
this one?
We just did. We have a bunch of reputation with them.
Oh, more.
So let's leave the trade, Kibbo. Quick save, right?
Oh, quick save.
Go into the deal.
Okay. No reputation. We can do stuff.
Click on deflection gloves.
Yeah, we just took it.
Okay, we didn't lose anything then. We just take everything that's available then. I don't see how it's supposed to work, but if we just have a high enough profit factor, I guess we just save it by default.
So in order to increase that, we just need to do more stuff. Champ fishies. Is this game good? It's fun, but like we voiced a lot of our complaints, I think, about it already. I think I've said everything negative I found about the game and positive. My biggest problem with the game is I think the characters aren't the best.
Let us walk this path.
The storyline's not the best so far, and it just doesn't seem very compelling. But it is fun to fuck around in and mess around in. I don't think I'll ever do another run in it unless chat pays for it.
With each step, I forge my destiny among
It's
the
kind
stars.
of an acquired taste. If you like Warhammer and you want a Rogue Trader RPG, this is definitely a must-get game in my opinion for you. If you're not a big fan of Warhammer and you're more so looking for a compelling story, I would wait for this one because you're not going to get the story. But it's not necessarily a game you want to just completely ignore forever. Just put it on your wish list and wait for it to go on sale.
We must go to the rest of Footfall.
Guide my path to glory.
The characters won't navigate over there.
Just walk. Like
the pathing is bad. Alright, available quests, Rot.
If I can give my opinion,
You know you may not. I'm gonna have to kill you. No, I'm kidding.
No.
Yes, you can. It's a joke. Squee-wee.
It's a below average CRPG.
I wouldn't say it's below average, actually.
I would.
I think it's about average.
The game has failed to grip me, failed to make me want to roleplay, and failed as a strategic turn-based game. I feel.
Tactics game.
Yeah.
The combat, I think, is actually kind of disappointing. But to be fair, Rogue Trader's combat system was
watches over us.
Like, outside of the couple of laughs we've had, I don't think I was particularly impressed by the writing.
My favorite thing is the Mechanicus. So funny.
Oh, it's just the Mechanicus.
Let us walk this
Mechanicus
path
are a
to the
treasure
end.
by default. Because they're fucking dumb.
They are dumb.
Let's see here.
Oh, we haven't been over
I think
here.
I think the only place we can really go is to the.
We shall
Just to-
reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The Martyr's Endurance.
Come on.
I think maybe we have to go back onto the ship and take us to a different part of the city.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
No, the rock quest is available here.
Okay, then lead the way, Kibbo.
I don't know where it is.
And then figure it out.
It is worth taking a closer look at the belongings of those killed by Anvers and searching for other evidence. The Anvers' brazen actions guarantee that they will give themselves away sooner or later. A note found on the body of Cinder and Anver's leader mentioned the location. Apparently it's near the Adeptus Amescus. The turnoff is visible from the bar's entrance.
So we should go to the Martyrs and Endurance then. Is it over here? No.
Know your duty.
Probably inside then. Does the game have any Willhammer crap?
Kind of feels like it.
Besides the word changes, it feels very Reddit-y. I think the word is. Sure. I think that's how I want to phrase it.
It's got modern Warhammer problems, I think. But that's the problem with all Warhammer properties now. The golden age of Warhammer is over, sadly. It's in the decline era. Sort of like what BattleTech entered when BattleTech left, like...
No, we can't go downstairs.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
We gotta go back to the bar lady, because she's the one with the, a design.
We also missed a looty bit up here.
Yeah, I'll sit next to the named character, and you go get the loot. It has women in it, sister.
Damn. That's why I do think it's worth picking up on sale for dirt cheap, and with mods. I mean, it could be fun to just like fuck around in. But if it were me, I wouldn't buy this retail. Let's see. Upon noticing you activity, blah blah blah. Did we read this already?
Yes. But you need to actually talk to her.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I left right away because the money thing made me panic. Yeah, it's been one thing after another lately. I figured for some reason, let's see, blah blah blah.
The alchemical composition of this substance is known to me, but never before have I come across such a unusual application. An exquisite path of martyrdom in honor of the Omnicide. Take a good look at it for the Imperium, Lord Kibbo.
100% chance.
The glass contains a liquid that is clearly made from spent promethium. This is moonshine, virtually unfiltered, that quickly blows the drinker off their feet, and when imbibed regularly, turns their liver into a bubbling sponge. What's your toughness at?
I have a 95% chance to pass it. We'll try.
Alright.
We succeeded.
The liquid burns your tongue, then your throat, then your stomach. It takes your breath away, but after a few seconds, warmth spreads through your body, and your head feels as a little lighter than usual. Octaviana clicks her tongue in approval. Mind you, you just drank fucking fuel.
Fuel.
It's the second time I've seen a noble drink the octane blend without wincing. But I won't offer you any more. I've got just the thing to set aside for such an occasion.
Thick redfish.
I'm just gonna call her Octavia because her name's fucking dumb. Octavia grabs a dusty, unopened bottle from under the bar in a clean glass. The amber liquid splashes her against the crystal wall as she adds in a couple of black pebbles. The soft, spicy aroma tickles your nostril. You said I'm the second person to drink that octane blend without wincing? The first was Calicos Winterscale. That's right, the head of House Winterscale himself. He used to come here often. An impressive guy, true, whenever he and his officers came to the door, the locals would find themselves a hole to hide in. Drinks weren't the only things his lordship liked knocking back. If someone so much as looked at him funny, he paints the wall red. Alright. The amethyst warms your throat pleasantly. You can make out a hint of spice, the flavor of an oak barrel, and a distinct earthly aroma. You feel a little more at peace, and you reach the bottom of the glass sooner than you like. How are things here on Footfall? Haven't been to our fine station for a while, have you, ma'am? As per usual, there's never a dull moment. Either someone's getting shot in the square, or some rich guy's going on a safari to hunt commoners in the shadow corridors. Sure, the Liege makes sure that the local shenanigans don't get in the way of business on the station. But what happens on the outskirts adds a little spice to our lives. We make do, but the real trouble is that every passing day it gets harder to find grub. I heard that some horrors are happening in the void outside Furibundus. Now, not all ships are making it here, and the Liege or Patron don't seem to be in a hurry to help. It's taking a toll on Vladium's authority, and if his authority wobbles too hard, he'll have plenty of people lining up to take his place. You're in the oldest watering hole on Footfall, ma'am. The Adeptus Amnistus is the only Adeptus you can find on Footfall. She laughs hoarsely. I'm Octavia. I serve drinks. Lend it near, and it comes down if it comes down to it. Quite the rowdy ones. She sizes you up carefully. Folks usually come to Amnistus for either pleasure or business. Might I ask what brought you here? Well, it sure is nice to know that the dive piques the interest of people other than thugs and boozers. Then again, the Amesius is like a Grox. The outside's horrible to look at, but the insides are remarkably useful if you know what you're doing. And make a burger out of them. We can get a burger. Wow. Octavia leans forward. Sitting at this bar often puts folks in a talkative mood. And I don't see anybody paying me to keep quiet. There's just visits from eminent individuals like yourself boost the status of my establishment. So I'm going to pay you by sharing what I've overheard. Some of it might help you out in your dealing.
Odd name, the Adeptus Amnescus. Not very reverent.
Octavia chuckles. What makes you say that? Do you know where you're standing? On the deck of the Martyr's Endurance, a sacred vessel that once belonged to the Adeptus Administratum. 100 years ago, the bureaucrats set a mission here to establish a department, set up some kind of record-keeping overhaul Footfall. Make everything here follow a billion laws to the letter. As you can see, it was the Martyr's Endurance and its inhabitants that got overhauled in the end. I don't know what happened to them, but the locals like to come here just to make deals and count their money like before. In this temple of the Imperium's accountants, in this temple of the Imperium's accountants, over there you can see even the signs been preserved partially.
A great place, a new name fits perfect. I don't know how this place like this could appear in the Emperor's light. It's a dive like any other, no better or worse than the rest. Let's be sarcastic.
You like it, I'm flattered.
Damn.
It's not often that we get important visitors here, and it's even less often that they really appreciate this place.
Give me something strong.
Octavia shows you an empty bottle and makes a helpless gesture. I'm sorry, ma'am. This was the last battle of the year. What can I say? We're all feeling the brunt of Footfall's shipment problems.
Give me the latest.
This one might interest you. A tale I heard from a tipsy voidborn from the cargo barge. They exited the warp halfway between Furibundus and the Aviora system and came upon a shuttle wreck adrift. The shuttle was registered to the Inevitability of Triumph, a merchant ship that disappeared decades ago. She was bound for Footfall, her cargo hold brimming with valuable goods, but she never made it. If anything at all, if she survived the shipwreck, it could be quite the lucky find. Here's another tidbit for you. Some poor sot was here bawling about how his crew tossed out a whole shipment of cargo along with the trash, and it was his fault somehow. He hid the fact, and once they docked at Footfall, he immediately went on the run. No surprise there, had they discovered his blunder, he would have been executed. I don't know what sort of cargo it was, but the ship he served on usually goes between Footfall and Winterscale realms. She passes the 100 Dreams crossroads in Landgren's Belt. If you happen by the area, you might want to look for whatever that idiot chucked overboard.
Good, am I distracting you?
What?
I'm moving my cursor all over the screen, Squealy.
I can't see your cursor.
No, you're using your own. I'm trying to like cover the words and stuff. And I'm like, Squealy's really good at this.
The problem with the right, well, I'm fighting with the right, and why I'm stuttering so much, is because
he's written.
That will do for now.
I'll be going. What about Chatfish? Will Chatfish be going? Like, because they're fan.
Like, her name is Octaviana. Like, that's...
We shall reclaim what is rightfully
You don't
ours.
give, like, random side characters, like, mouthfuls of names to fucking
You
read
just
and
watch.
say.
I'm gonna make a homeless person in my game. It's gonna have the biggest fucking name you've ever seen. It's like, no.
Like, the problem with that is that you make it a struggle to read what they fucking say, because they're like, I'm Octaviana from the Hinga Dinga Dinga Burger. Welcome to my Hordish store. Have a good night, Yano. So where do we go? I think back to the ship, maybe?
Crashes. Burns. Where do we go? Fuck if I know, dude.
I guess let's go back to the dock ship, I guess.
Well, the Rot quest is still there. Now there's like 2 other quests. But they're in the atrium, specifically Skittles. Chatfish!
Like, what I'm thinking, Kibbs, is that we gotta go park the fucking vehicle in another part of the ship.
No! Squealy! We have not been to the ruler's place yet. That's because I'm trying to do all the side quests. So we can level up and then we can like min-max the fucking persuasion thing. But suck my nips. And he'll be
You
like,
already have like
"Okay."
multiple fucking speech, Kippo.
I want to say suck my balls, but then realize Aerith. So the only thing he's gonna be able to suck on is like the nips, I guess. So
I'm sure she has balls.
damn. Chappish like big old scrotum. Chappish, you can't just be like
Oh.
big old scrotum all the time.
This is a different section of shit.
That Reverend Hieronymus makes do with that shoebox of a chapel in the atrium for his service. Footfall has several temples, far more befitting his status.
The Drusians are a unique order. They teach people to be content with little, and they follow that principle themselves.
A buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt a massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking, letting that ship dock at Footfall? They're all stricken. No, no cutting. We get their blood on us, we'll be tainted too. Better burn them. Be quiet, you scoundrel! A priest clad in a simple black raiment cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right! Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble. Let's intervene for no reason. What's going on here? And who are you supposed to be? I am Aerith, rogue traitor of the Von Valancius dynasty. Let's not just say that. A concerned citizen and an armed one. I suggest you think well before giving me lip. You've got a point there. I wonder if you can back it up. Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. Band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. And what's so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics. The haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees. I swear to the Golden Throne we served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors and heretics, a lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd, and the people gawk at you. At the priest, at the wretched group huddling in the center. Version: all onlookers are to return to their homes immediately. The refugees can go to Dock Alpha Row. I will speak to you later. Comply or face the consequences. Not at the rabble-rousers. The people before you insult those instated by the throne. Of course. Those are serious accusations you're spouting. I hope that you have proof to back them up. Chatfishies. Chatfishy decision. They scream, you know, because they have to use their brain cells. The only thing that sucks about winter is road conditions and fucking my car being covered in like 2 inches of ice when it sometimes melts a little bit and it freezes. To chisel my car out. That sucks. Now think, Chatfish. Do you wish to coerce the little bucket fishies? Burn the little bucket fishies? Address the little bucket fishies? Address the little... Everyone in this game is now a bucket fish. If it isn't a chatfish, it's a little bit bucket fish.
Winter is horrible if you have poor circulation, says Izza.
And she will die. This screams, you know, frozen little chatfish, little Ice Cube.
I wouldn't know winter. It's summer and then spring here.
Alright, Chatfish have decided. The poll is concluding. They've decided 67% in favor of option number 2. All onlookers are to return to their homes immediately. I didn't even check the percentage. Refugees can go to Dock Alpha Row. I will speak to you later. Comply or face the consequences. The rabble rousers look at you morosely. I don't want to get in trouble over this law. 67 experience. Refugees use the interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Row. The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly, then his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Us Drusians are strudels. Chatfish, want a little raspberry strudel?
Know your duty!
You could just pick up fucking garbage just laying on the ground.
Yeah.
I kind of hate the loot system. That's because I hate having to hold tab all the time and pick up random
We are
shit.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
No! I mean, I love the looting system. I love it. It's perfect. Sweet.
You have gotten winter once or twice, Reggie says. It doesn't snow here. It gets about as cold as like maybe 40 degrees at night.
The Chatfish. They swim around in little circles. Now, good job, Chatfish, last night when we watched The Matrix. You did a good job of swimming, you know, and clockwise to generate hydroelectric power to power our little batteries. Chatfish are way.
You just want to mention Matrix again.
What? I just wanted to mention the fact that they swim around in circles. And that it's useful. And that they should do it more. And that they should do it more. We have to find another character, goddammit. The man with a face so drawn it appears to be made of fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice he says, "The Emperor protects." Throw him a couple of coins. A holy man, are you? Here's some alms for you. The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he protects only those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself one of them? Be leery of his conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it into the embrace of pride most degenerate. And you must be the young Von Valancius. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora's encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit, and savoring their sweet poison? I've heard many exalted the deeds of your intellect, and call your wisdom a gift from the Emperor himself. Fools! Do they not know that the seeds of heresy sprout quickest in an enlightened mind? Understanding only erodes the will to act. Have no doubt about me. I am a complete reprobate and an inveterate miscreant whose existence is an affront to the Emperor. You're saying Theodora was a transgressor? Make the sign of the Holy Aquila. I put my faith in the Emperor. I'll say a persuasion check is actually the most interesting, but Chatfishy decision.
Should Chatfish truly have decisions, kiddo?
No, they shouldn't. They should be squiggled.
Have they earned the right?
Option number 3 and option number
5. All of a sudden, Kibbo, I feel the intense need to take a little nappy.
5.
But it's like, I know I cannot take nappies. For I am not a baby.
6. Those are the ones I have to see. Therefore, I'm not a baby. Really, shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you talking about? You fucking
I want to take nappy, but I am not baby.
I'm not a baby. Do I really stand? Let's Squealby. Oh, in the background, you should install Vermintide. We can test that later.
I can't do that during the stream because it won't load during.
Oh yeah, it'll like late. What do you mean it won't load? You mean your internet can't handle it?
Like
you can make Steam download
playing
stuff.
a game will straddle the download, Kibbo.
Yeah, but that's fine. What's the worst that could happen?
It just won't download during the stream.
Yeah, well. What could possibly
It's
go wrong?
because me playing. I set it so I can actually have
That's really looking at
my
fighting
games
back.
load.
Yeah, screams Rare Fox. I typed that in YouTube comments and they would be deleted. What? Read what Rafe says and then talk to chat. I'm gonna prepare.
Ever since the Chinese locked down their economy, winter have gotten colder each year. Before 2020, I haven't seen a white New Year's in about a decade. This year, we had snow late April. Last couple of winters have been about as cold as snowy as I remember it from 80s. If I type that in YouTube comments, they would be deleted, since it doesn't follow the climate panic narrative. Yeah, it's been a while. We'll have to start installing Vermintide too. Now, Jaffish. I don't know if we can talk about climate change. It's kind of a political topic. I don't know if we can. Kibo, you there? Is it okay?
Climate stuff is not necessarily political. As long as we don't deal with like political parties.
Okay, so climate change. It is real, technically, but it's extremely minor. If you're being told to panic about it and that the world's going to end within the next 20 years, the person telling you that is full of shit and wants you to be be terrified at all times. Do not listen to those people. They are actively trying to hurt you.
Oh, it's really school trying to hurt me?
Because does the climate change on Earth? Yes, it does. It changes constantly. In fact.
Well, yeah, no, the
But-
planet's constantly going through climate change. But the
So-
issue is that it's man-made climate change is that the question is, and its impact.
It's hard to tell.
The big problem
There's
is
also-
we've only been around for a little bit in terms of
There's
history.
also the fact that we haven't had an ice age in a good long time, so we might. There's a good chance that the world is kind of moving in that direction.
Hold on.
Because if you actually look at the times of when people are panicking over things, you'll notice that it's due to a narrative rather than it actually being a important thing.
It's also companies trying to sell stuff.
Yep. Because remember, chat, everything's ran by fearmongers, and fearmongers want you to be scared, so you buy product.
Oh my god, genius! Buy a custom Chatfish to save the planet.
Now, there is a significant difference between climate change and pollution. pollution is a thing we should be concerned about because it does ruin ecosystems. And when it comes to like solar panels are not bad. They're just exceedingly expensive and not typically worth the money that goes into making them, or the value that comes out of them. Because unless you're living extremely far away from civilization and are just trying to be self-sufficient on your own, solar panels are worthless. If you want an electric car, you need a ability to actually manage that electric car, because if everyone's driving one, a city cannot maintain the electrical grid because of how many people are constantly draining it to move around. All I hear is you going, squealy, dumb.
When it comes to like, oh fuck, I don't know what I was gonna say. I forgot. It was like thingy stuff. Temperature, climate change, blah blah blah.
Oh, and by the way, recycling. Most of the recyclables get thrown into a dump anyway. By the way.
Oh yeah, the big thing about climate change. If you want to basically deal with climate change, I mean, oh god, there's so much to talk about. So climate change, the biggest cure for climate change is power, right? And how to make power clean and efficient. One of the cleanest methods.
Nuclear power.
Yes, one of the cleanest methods we have is nuclear power, which is uses spicy water, which makes this little turbine spin. Nuclear power is the most clean and efficient way to make like electricity.
But people are scared of it because of nuclear fallout and the incompetence of the Russian government with Chernobyl. But that was due to incompetence and lack of care.
Now,
but in the USSR,
pollution,
not because of the actual value.
The big problem with pollution is a problem. You see people throw stuff in the ditches, and that's bad. But generally in the United States or in Europe, it's not really a problem. The real countries that are the sinners when it comes to pollution is Asia, or the regions is Asia. Asia's horrific. Africa too. They just fucking do all sorts of goddamn fucking just garbage over. India, horrific. Just
it's
disgusting.
Often places with a significantly dense population.
Significantly dense population, but also bad culture.
Fat Britain is $2 just waiting on GM to make their fusion reactor.
Fuck Battletech. Battletech's dead. Let it go. Let it die. It's woke and cringe. Now, make the sign of the Holy Aquila. I put my faith in the Emperor. That's what Chatfish decided.
You know, I've come to a decision.
Venomous persuasion test succeeded. He gives you a scrutinizing look. Then his tone softens. Well then, be twice as diligent, or the sector will seize any chance to test your faith.
Torsion!
And thank you for the donation. Perfect donation $2 say, that way I can get my Marauder. We will be in BD. Fuck, Battletech was dumb. It's not even cool anymore. It's just woke and cringe. It's not cool because all the extended lore is canon. All the fucking dumb shit's canon. Can't like Battletech. Nope, Battletech's garbage. Everything's garbage. If it isn't mine, it's garbage. That's my new mentality. Everything else doesn't exist. It's only Kip. There's only me. It's like, eep. And then scream, cry out in pain. Because Chatfish are mad.
Last I heard, about 90% of the trash in the ocean came from 10 rivers in Asia and Africa.
Yep.
Testicular?
Thing is, the West has done a phenomenal job of producing clean energy. And just
Europe has a lot of laws that will crucify you if you litter.
Some of the laws are really bad and over the top. Because the reality is that if you just cut down pollution in China and India, or in Asia basically, in Africa, Like, you would literally take care of 90% of the pollution problems in the globe. Like, that's the reality.
And if you also
punishing the good countries that are already good, it isn't gonna help assuage the bad countries who are just doing everything in their power to cheat and be dirty. But that's when it comes to like cleanliness and climate and ecology, because yes, we should take care of nature. We should take care of like our resources so that our children can inherit it. But the most important part is that it's not. We don't need to worry about the West. The West is doing fine. What we need to worry about is the East. The East is fucking making a disaster.
China is also known for a lot of poaching.
Oh yeah, no, they're driving species extinct.
Yes, they will actively go out and kill species, take their fucking special parts, and then leave the corpse there.
Yep.
You'll see it with sharks. You'll see it with rhinos.
Yep, because they sell it on their black
ivory.
market,
When it comes the ivory and the elephant tusks. It's gotten to the point where the rangers are actively killing poachers.
Gonna have to.
Based.
Problem is,
they should have been doing from the beginning.
Bad. Poachers are bad because they have no care for the region or the local culture, right? So, like, now DNR and the Department of Natural Resources and all that stuff, they generally have a purpose and a function, even though they're annoying, right? It's to make sure that there's plenty of deer and there's plenty of fishes and there's plenty of other things so that you can still hunt them, right? And then when hunting season rolls around, you go and hunt or you fish or whatever. And it's to make sure that there's always nobody overfishes or overhunts. That way there's plenty of deer for next to you, plenty of fishies for next to you. Yeah, but we fishy, yeah, pretty much. So every Deutsch back up saying, we survived the death of Fasa. We will survive Catalyst. When you make a stompy robot game, I will convert then. So fix pollution by Kabooman Chin in India. Kabooman. Kabooman. Sorry, Pick, you're retarded. But I thank you for your generous donations, goddamn. I like how you have a little chatfish harem of little princesses. He's just happy.
China's infrastructure overall is it's horrible.
It's bad.
I cannot understand people why sorry.
Well,
we're actually getting into sections where I shouldn't be talking about because it goes against rules.
It's not particularly against rules. It's just that this is the topic for Hearts of Iron stream. This is what Hearts of Iron stuff was normally about. He looks at Argentina. Every time I see her goddamn thing, I think it's a fucking country. Listen, we're distracting chat with talks about ecology, not ecology, but pollution. He looks at Argenta, who is standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? And then they have sex. What the fuck? And they have sex. It was Reverend. Let it be. She's down there. Be known to you that Theodora von Valentius' ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul. She says, nearly hissing with fury, and not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hermanus, I wish to join the esteemed Rogue Trader's crew and help protect the Von Valentius dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall reliquary.
I would keep her. She's actually kind of useful as a character.
Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on the ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. Artemis nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. I know, Hernes smiles sadly. I know what it is that calls you to follow the Rogue Trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. But before you start on a path toward your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest and most dispossessed of people on Footfall. They brought me troubling news from Footfall's Shadow's quarters. In the darkest corners where the liege's wardens do not venture, taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy, serving the archenemy, is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their bodies with the sun inscribed in a blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to seek retribution. I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Why don't you go to the Liege with Smith? We will verify the rumors, Reverend Hermos. With great pleasure. Argenta put her hands on the stock of her weapon. I almost wish for the rumors to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. This is where I bid you goodbye, Sister Noble. Sister Noble Aerith. Is there more you wish to ask about? Ask me about? I must take my leave. The Emperor protects. I like how you can be an absolute
watches
snob,
over
though.
us.
You can.
I can just grab that paper off his top.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
The machine god grants the insight.
Access received.
Yes. And now
Let
the
the
booties
fate
belong to
guide
us.
my path to glory.
Booty!
Booties. I want to see the booties. An ally in 2-cell radius around the wearer gains a 40% bonus to resolve from the unyielding beacon ability, instead of the original bonus.
I have proven myself yet again.
I don't know what that is.
Know your duty.
Know
Keep it
your
far away.
duty, Chatfish. Like, we don't have little Chatfish, and they squeak, and they read, and they rap, because they fucking get fed beans, because Beano gives them cans of beans for breakfast.
He does.
Oh, found
That's
peppers.
true. I got teleported. Great.
Billy's turn to read.
A low hum of voices quiets, and a dozen gazes shift to you. First mate Diggin says, the tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together, nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Good evenings. You must be... He glances at the scroll at the mechanical hand implant. Mistress Fidelio. All the guests have arrived. You're the last on the list, and we couldn't, well, start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital.
Or some Fidela. Okay, we'll play along. Or, Chatfish decision.
Play along, or we kill everyone here, I'm guessing.
Chatfish, no, chat. And I'm like, "Brap." And it's like, no. That's because Chatfish are lactose intolerant. I gave them blue. I gave them blue.
Why are we blue?
Chatfish, no. Also, I gotta drink more blue milk. I'll have it with my pizza. I put a frozen pizza in the freezer in the oven. Well, stream thingy's broken. I can't.
Is
my
it?
Polls, or my poll's not loading. I mean,
Wonderful.
there we go. Yeah, it is. Telling you the guy. Just Chatfish. Do we tell him that we're the dude, or do we just like, nah, bro, it's not me?
Are you the guy? I'm the guy. Guy. Grimbritt says he's gonna go waddle on home. This little waddly boy.
Good luck, little Gumpy.
I can't actually see the poll. The poll reads 0 votes. See, I voted. Damn it. Finding any waifus in the game yet? Asked Raging Furball? No. They're either obnoxious or intentionally waifu bait.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, Argenta is just a paladin character. That's all she is.
And that's all there is to her, sadly. She's not a very interesting character, and even though, like, she has nice art, and that's what people like about her. Can't you see the vote,
That
Gibbo?
little chatfish. You can't see the vote? Fuck. Get bugged. Try again.
It has 14 votes and it's 50-50, so it's your choice, Gibbo.
Oh, okay. Oh, it is my choice.
I can see the results, so, you know.
I passed it to Squealy. Which one do you want to do, Squealy?
2.
Here's what we confused with someone else. I am Aerith, envoy of the Von Valancius dynasty. He rubs his hands together anxiously. Von Valancius? You're not on the list, but that hardly matters. All doors on Footfall are open to a representative of Lady Theodora. Please come right in. Chaplain is about to begin. Now, where is that last attendee, Fidelio?
And nothing happened at all.
Well, that didn't matter.
Awareness test.
Okay.
You catch a sight of something odd before stepping away from you. The man gestures subtly to a nearby servitor, giving it some kind of command. The servitor quickly removes the bottle of amasec and glasses set out for the attendees from a nearby table. You can do an awareness check, though.
Do an awareness check, Chatfish.
The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Several of the guests look like they are covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons.
I wonder who this Fidelio is and why they cannot start proceedings until he or she appears.
Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about this individual, it's someone very important, but it's not the name I've heard before. This Adelard. Argenta says, I have never heard the name before either.
What is this place and what's going on here?
I know something about the place, but I can't feel it.
Read right, Squilly, when you try to...
I know nothing.
Good.
She says nothing of value.
Read it.
I sense danger and opportunity.
You didn't read the previous sentence.
Fine, I'll finish reading it. I know nothing about the place, but I can feel that something isn't in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. That is a little danger, but a great opportunity. Adir, you have the ability to see the future, Adir, yet
During the attendees, I want to see what this is about.
you never warned us about fucking ambushes. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day, says the cleric. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium. A generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations. The most noble and unforgettable Master Belardo. This loss. The fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. His speech drags on, blending into a monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Belardo. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the response of repose of Master Belardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain. The chaplain says, a formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of an ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathering crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let us offer a prayer, then. But if you think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. Chaplain looks at you and gives you a slight nod. I wasn't referring to our esteemed guest, but the rest of you I know all too well. So go ahead, pray for Belardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him, a fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila, and pointedly turns away from the attendees.
What about my chatfish? Where do they go?
I don't know.
We are bound by the
Cass,
blood of
Belardo,
martyrs.
ceremony guest. Who? Abel. Nice gift. Abelard is a grave expression befitting the occasion until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns. He peers at it with suspicion. Then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. I'll be. This is quite the meeting, if it can be called such under the circumstances.
Take a good look at the deceased.
The implants left in the deceased body speaks of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death.
You know this man?
Do I? I would tell you about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your ladyship, is Rykad Minoris, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Coronis Expanse. Oh, that's good. That's good unexpected.
What?
They nicknamed him Rykad for his habit of having a jug or two of promethium on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes. He was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. Abelard distractedly runs a hand. Well, there was a time when the sight of Rykad in the coffin would have been enough to make me dance, quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, eh? You old beast. You would have thought I'd be at your funeral. Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? Shut.
This is very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this formal, normal for Footfall?
Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor a pirate scum a few paces away from the Legion's residence. But no one has heard of Dens for so many decades. I barely recognize him myself, and I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Belardo? Now I remember. Reverend Harmonious mentioned the name Master Belardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple.
So
let's eat his body.
He was
eat it.
Squealy's is hungry. He was repentant, if I had to guess, and decided to try to buy his way back in. I would assume.
We can go talk to the chaplain if you want. He's up there, or we can talk to Cass Belardo. That's the named character at the bottom. Gibbs! Gibbs! Where are you? Why are you not speaking? Because he died, didn't he? He died. Oh, no, he's far away. Okay. He was like, did Kib die? He probably died. He's not responding.
The pizza was finished.
Okay. I'm just being a spaz for no reason. I want to take nappies, Cap, and you can't stop me.
Excuse me. Damn it. Fuck. One of the gubbies is getting to the point that he's gonna be taller than Izza. Bizza.
I mean, it's the midge.
I now imagine that Izza's like 4 feet tall. That amuses me. Just very short chatfish.
Shorter than Show, even.
Yeah.
He's and a girl.
Izza has become a gremlin. It's true. A broken gremlin. Like, oh no, she's short because she's missing her legs. That's why.
It's me and Purple running against a frog. I think Grumpy's gonna beat him up. Isn't that right, Grumpy? Grumpy!
Grumpy's driving right now. He can't do shit.
Sorry, sorry. You're safe for now. But Grumpy will come for you soon. And he'll destroy you. There'll be nothing left of him. Let's go get the jumps. Then what will you do, Scooby-Doo?
I am not 4 feet tall, says Izza.
Shut up, Tiny.
Tiny fish.
Oh, females are beneath. How tall do you think Celeste will get when she gets older?
I think she'll how does her genes work?
How does her genes work?
I don't know, because you told me... Oh, I shouldn't spoil. You told me things about her that makes her very special, so I don't know if she could actually... If she's... will grow that big, or... all that, or live that long.
The divine
No,
watches
not live that
over
long.
us.
She's gonna live forever. And never, never, never. But, I don't know how...
You know what you can and can't say, right? You know you can't say pretty much anything, right?
Yes, but what I'm saying is nonsense.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Exactly. You can't say
I
anything.
found a Chartist pendant. The wearer gains fellowship in 10 commerce. If the wearer has dogmatic, adherent, or above, their lore Imperium will depend on fellowship instead of intelligence. And they gain plus 10 lore Imperium. That's for you.
I think Celeste will be taller than Izza. Easily. You know, Izza's only 4 feet. Celeste will be like 4 feet, 2
Well,
inches.
based off Indio's drawing, Celeste gets like at least 5'6", maybe.
Damn.
She doesn't look like the tallest girl. Now, while you do things, I'm gonna go pee.
Squilly betrayed us, chap.
Step. I forged my destiny among the
Screams at
stars.
Whispers told me a secret. Over.
I hate how looting works in a lot of games. I've never been a fan of
Let the
CRPGs.
faith guide my path
No,
to
that's not true.
glory.
I've never been a fan of CRPGs where the looting consists of you just pilfer people's stuff in broad daylight. Because we are just stealing their stuff in broad daylight, Jack.
Know your duty.
Wow. I didn't be able to read. Up close, Chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man, whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with the adept of true faith. The chaplain gives you a respectful nod. May Saint Drusus protect you from illness and misfortune. I tried to see a noble figure such as yourself here. Did you know Dens? I mean, Master Bellardo? Let's lie. Persuasion. I did. Interesting. I knew he kept secrets, even from me, his friend and confessor. Then again, meeting you is not the only secret I've discovered. I still don't know who this Fidelio is, the person who Dens made his heir. Esteemed Master Bellardo was a pirate. Given your speech during the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees. I'm a missionary of Saint Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me. so I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal, to bite a chunk out of Denz's estate. Ambition and aspiration of wealth are not immortal in and of themselves, but chaplain premises. Bucketfish are evil. It is just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute, and with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off on the family yacht in the direction of the Maw, while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. So Belardo has left all his worldly possessions to this certain Fidelio, who is this mysterious person. We already know who that is. The Steam Master Belardo was a pirate. The chaplain chuckles. The scars on his face grow even more prominent. Do you know why they call me chaplain? It's because I was the priest on Denz's ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among the pirates of the Expanse, but Denz wasn't one of them. He was a true believer, and he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we owe our conquest of thousands of star systems to people like that? And one of
He was a criminal.
And the ones
criminal.
he
Oh,
robbed
yeah.
were the type that not a true subject of the Imperium would shed tears over. Xenos, heretics, not all of them, of course, but the Emperor will judge if Denz was a decent man. Your turn to read, Speely.
Okay, it's like sing
So
it tight.
Belardo has left all his worldly possessions
Belardo.
to a certain Fidelio. Who is this mysterious Fidelio?
I haven't the faintest idea. And I think that no one present knows either. Or 24 hired killers would have already begun a manhunt for this Fidelio. Wherever they may be hiding, this is, after all, a significant inheritance, and the other claimants are not exactly pleased at being left out of the will. Gem's eyes narrow a little. I can see that you're intrigued. I must say I am too. Ever since I heard of my friend's death, I couldn't stop thinking about the mystery of his will. You have the Von Valancius name and title. Perhaps you can pull more out of the guests more here than I could. Here's the only clue I've got. Denz mentioned the name Fidelio to me only once. It was a long time ago. He was very drunk. He latched onto my robe and said, I hope that these are his exact words. I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. How strange! Aren't you, Master Belardo's confessor chaplain? How could anyone other than you have been told him to repent? I didn't, that's for sure. I can't imagine what he meant by it.
I'd like to discuss with you what I've been able to uncover in regard to the mysterious Fidelio.
I'm listening. That's
That is
all I've been able to learn so far.
Your Fidelio will make themselves known once Denz's will is made public.
Maybe they will, but I would like to know for certain. If they don't make an appearance, we might never find out who Denz wanted to bequeath his fortune to. Cover it as $5. Just because I'm driving doesn't mean I'm not listening. Squeewy, Snapu, Neku. Sockman, Chikius, Katara.
Make sure you're not texting and driving. Grumpy, take care, my dude. Take care. All Chatfish must look after themselves. And thank you for your donation. That's all I've been able to learn so far.
Testicular torsion!
Nothing, basically. I wish to intervene in the matter of the inheritance left by Master Belardo.
You are an envoy of the Von Valancius dynasty and Denz's friend. I will support you even if you use your authority to name the heir yourself. There might be issues with the Administratum, but I know which palm to grease to make them go away. Fuck, no, I'm home. She's grumpy.
Okay.
Just grumping away. Let me just ask you. Are you sure you're ready to resolve everything now? Maybe you'd like to talk to all sides, form your own opinion of the claimants. I think I need more time. I'll get back to you.
This is one of those quests.
The only person that has a name is First Mate Dagon. Cass Bellardo. The tall man who welcomed you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeps glancing around with a gloomy expression. Lady von Valancius, please spare a minute of your time. I'd very much like to talk to you.
You never introduced yourself.
I'm Dagon Othio. I was first mate on Dita's ship. I mean, Master Bellardo. That's just giving away. Okay.
Given his former occupation, I have a good idea what role you played under his command.
They used to call me Torch. He's Jerrycan. I'm Torch. Those were the days.
How did Bellardo die?
Badly. He went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up, storming the slums, asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants. And then all of a sudden, he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him, and he had plenty of those. Both from the old days and most recent ones. Like when somebody tried to bump him off 12 years back, I think it was.
Did Bellardo ever mention repentance to you?
No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in his home, right? Yeah, it happened alright. The writings just appeared out of nowhere, on the walls, the mirrors, and always the same word, repent. I told him to get a psycho to check his house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey, I guess. He said something about that. How he had already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychos around, and a single one of them will cost as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. Hey, listen, friend.
How long did that go on? The writing, anything else? Strange happen in the household? Flying knickknacks, furniture growing tentacles, people dying for no reason?
Oh, all kinds of things happened to my girl. Things going flying, people dying too. Servants, that is. Whenever we felt like remembering our glory days and got sloshed on half a jug of the good stuff, that's when it would happen. I remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors in the dark the quickest. Dagnan grins, then catches himself and glances at you. Alright, serious talk. Nah, nothing like that in the house. Nothing sorcerous apart from the writings. As for when it began, Xenos know. It was 10, 12 years ago. Indira turns to you and shakes her head. Blah! Old man! It'd be good to take a look at that writing, but if I had to guess, it doesn't sound like a corporate influence to me. If something really did take up residence in that house, it would have made a bigger splash in 10 years, like a dozen corpses big.
What do you wish to speak about?
Well, that is, Bellardo, my old friend and boss, died. And he left all he had, and he had a lot, mind you, to this Fidelio. That was kind of rude of him. That's no way to treat your friends. I get it. He left his useless son high and dry, and good thing too, but his old friend. So I'm thinking, maybe you can step in and set things right, intervene in the matter of his inheritance, or I don't know.
What do you want from me? Why did Dens leave you out of his will?
Old age, his head wasn't the same anymore. Yeah, that's got to be it. It was just too unfair to fly with him for 10 years and then get nothing for it.
Who's this Fidelio?
Dagden winces like he has a toothache. I wish I knew. I first heard the name when Dens kicked it. Maybe Fidelio's a whore who put a smile on his face in his golden years.
So Dens decided to give them the whole kit and caboodle.
Squealing.
It's not a saying being the Bickering kit. You're a distinguished short. You can muscle in on this. You can talk to Chaplain. He's Dens' executor and ask about the will. Or maybe you can find Fidelio and have a talk with him too. I mean, who'd want an inheritance that's not rightfully theirs? More trouble than it's worth, if you guess me. And trust me, old Dagon can be of service to you if you need anything. I know lots about Footfall and other things. I can help with information and get you some solid lads for a job. You can use a guy like me.
I'll consider it.
That's good. That's really great.
Attack.
Kill him.
I'm gonna take my lead. Next. Next person's good. Find him.
There's Cass in the bottom. I think that's his son, Cass.
Son?
Over here.
Waddle there.
The divine watches
Waddle there
over
fast.
us.
Gaspelardo.
A man of intermittent age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath that he came at the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Good day, good lady of House Von Valancius. I'm ever so glad to see at least one decent person in the crowd. He has eyes narrow. Can we talk? Support from an envoy of an esteemed dynasty could very much help. To prevent a terrible injustice from happening.
We haven't been introduced.
Pardon me, Cass Bellardo. I have the honor of being the only child of the deceased. He sends a mocking salute to the direction of the coffin. Gonna reek him?
You don't seem particularly grief-stricken over your father's death.
Fatty.
Pito.
If I was the one lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Cass bites out with sudden acidity. He takes a moment to calm himself. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Old Dens wasn't a good father. But I do miss him in my own way, yeah. He always seemed timeless to me. And just a bag of mean and ugly ambitions like the rest of us are.
Squeal is drunk. He's
I'm
already
doing
had
the
his
drunk
fucking-
voice.
Did your father ever talk about repentance?
That's hilarious. Even the good old Chaplain doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me long ago. And my old dad, he gave up on me long before that.
Wow.
Wait, you mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was? I'm pretty sure my dad did it himself. The senile old kook. Or maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from?
What words are you talking about?
Oh, you don't know. Out of the blue, a writing starts appearing on the wall in our house. Just one word. Repentance. Big scrawling scribbles like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 or so years back. The help kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts. Ooh. But for some reason, the old man didn't want to do anything about it, and he told me not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin.
Where did Bellardo die though?
Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, my old dad was more implant than man, especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago.
And what is this injustice that I'm supposed to prevent from occurring?
Well, he grimaces. The lawful heir is being robbed of his inheritance.
My dear father left his entire fortune down to the last coin to some nobody, a certain Fidelio, who hasn't even bothered to come to his funeral. I left with nothing. Do you think it's fair? Your nobility, you, of all people, must realize just how wrong and unacceptable the situation is. So I thought, maybe you could lend me a hand somehow. For the sake of friendship with the future keeper of the Bellardo fortune, for me, and for the sake of justice, of course.
Who's Fidelio?
I have absolutely no idea. Zero. There's a will, there's a name, that's it. Maybe they're my father's byblow, some brother or sister I never knew I had. Maybe they're a whore who brightened his final days. I get the feeling that old louse chaplain knows. He already knows more about father's business than any of us. But he keeping quiet.
I will consider. What kind of assistance do you seek from me?
Put a word in for me. Suggest that they go over the will one more time. You're an envoy of House Flans Valances, after all. And Footfall respects that name. And well, it would be nice to find out who this Fidelio is, too.
Why did father disinherit you?
As if I know, the old man wasn't a heart-to-heart sort of person. Right up until the announcement of his last will and testament, I had no idea he'd put me in the doghouse.
I will consider your offer.
Much obliged, and know that I'll make it worth your while. If I get the inheritance, I'll express my gratitude in whatever way I can.
Thank you for speaking.
Fucking suck your dick, man.
Goodbye.
Well, suck your dick.
We found out that chatfish are homosexuals. What? Homosexuals? Fidelio's probably that little girl.
The tall men who welcomed you had the interest is shifting from foot to foot. Lady Valvalese!
I accidentally clicked on my moving my camera around.
You're dumb, I hate you.
Well, now what? We didn't really figure out anything new. Squeal beep! Squealby just stops fucking talking. He's
Let
fucking
us
dead.
walk this path to the end.
That wasn't so difficult.
People definitely want Fidelio dead. There's a lady called Adelia over here, Kilo. The girl dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says in a serious voice, "Hello?"
Have you ever heard of the name Fidelio?
It's someone my dad is very mad at. But Dad is always mad at everyone. At Grandpa, Mom, Dagon, Chaplain.
Where are your parents?
My dad is Cas Bellardo. He's with the guests, and my mom ran away. They told me she hates Dad and Grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa. He was nice to us.
Who are you and what are you doing here? It's the daughters.
Hiding. She said as if for a moment. I thought I was going to cry. I didn't want anyone to see. My name's Adelia Bellardo. It's my grandpa in there in the box. Argenta's face softens. She reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's head. The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass. The strength will return, and your courage will never leave you. If we've ever seen Argenta actually, have a hard time, then sure, that would have meant something, but it doesn't.
Did your grandfather...
Adelia tries to smile, then just nods seriously.
Did your grandfather ever mention the word repentance to you?
He did. That word kept appearing in our house, and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He was always smiled when he saw it. But then later, when it I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing, and after that, when he got sick, she stops, her big eyes glistening with tears. When he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in his bedroom, one time he pointed at the word and said nothing, and said something. Something very weird about dead eyes, about cobras going to class. Adelbard, who was looking at her with sympathy, narrows his eye. What did you say? Cobras going to class? Are you sure this is what your grandfather said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and this one time he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobra get to class, he said. Aelward strokes his beard. Perhaps this is the old Navy officer in me talking, but I'm almost certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra class destroyer. Cobra going to class, you see. Maybe.
Let's take my leave. Goodbye.
Like, you want a character that says something nice to comfort a child, right? But if you never see that character struggle, then it doesn't really mean a whole lot.
What if you struggle?
Accomplished.
I don't think there's anything out here.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Maybe if we talk to Chaplain again, he'll have more things to say, because we're supposed to come to him with story bits.
All the parties involved. I would like to discuss what you are covering regarding the mysterious Fidelio. So Den's mentioned Fidelio and repentance.
Yes, but what could it mean? I think I might know the answer. I'm listening. Clearly, it's his desire to atone for his past. The influence of the warp entity. It settled in Dence's home and poisoned his mind. It could be a name, the name of a ship, for example. It's an item of some sort, or probably one of the great value, a weapon, possibly. It's probably a ship name.
Yep, that's right.
Chaplain's eyes flashed momentarily. A ship called Repentance. I'm not sure, but you might be right. Now that you've said that, I remembered an interesting detail. About 12 years back, there was an attempt on Dence's life. Not many could have even got close to him, let alone wounded him. But that assassin was a master of her craft. Den's always was a hardy fellow, and that's what saved him. That and his trusty implants. But the medics pretty much had to put him back together from scratch. When he finally emerged from the hands of the Sawbones, months after the attempted assassination, he kept talking about her being a sharp one, and that she was really angry with him for burning her father, or her husband. I don't recall. And he was a ship captain. I vaguely remember that conversation, but I'm almost certain that the ship was called Repentance. That Denz even knew the name of the captain and the proud would-be Avenger. The woman's name was Leona, or something like that. And her last name, I wouldn't be surprised if it sounds similar to Fidelio.
You think this woman is our Fidelio?
It's my best guess. Let me remind you what he said. I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. Who else could have been indebted to, if not a vengeful daughter, or lover, or whoever she was? of a captain he killed. It would be a very dense thing to do. To leave all the money not to his wimp of a son, not to his idiot first mate, but to the cunning lass who almost killed him.
What happened to them?
She got away after the attempt, but I know that Den sent missionaries after her almost immediately. Whether he found her or not, that I do not know. It seems unlikely he did, because if he had settled the score with her, he wouldn't then go and put her in his will, would he?
It looks like we've cleared up the repentance part.
Seems so. We've guessed right. All that is left is Fidelio and the will.
I have a serious reason to suspect that someone here wanted to kill Fidelio.
Of course they did. And they still do. And they will keep trying. The inheritance is no trifle after all. And the claimants are not exactly the placid types. Chaplain shrugs and he's talking about something mundane.
Not long before the death of Den, some mentioned something about dead eyes looking at him.
That is strange. Who could have looked at him like that in his own home? Some errant servo skull that was passing by? Maybe it was nothing more than a dying man's delusions.
I would like to discuss with you what I've been able to uncover in regard to the mysterious Fidelio.
So, thank you for speaking with me. I must go.
Let's see. We learned that we can kill all of them and take the inheritance.
The Divine watches over us.
Quests like this are always the worst.
What?
We say quests like this are always the worst.
Where you have to leave it behind and
We'll just like back and forth.
oh yeah, all of our like everything we've done so far has just been us talking to people. The Amsec that you ordered.
Go ahead.
That's the new one.
The Amsec you ordered your servitor to remove was poisoned. What a fascinating coincidence.
Looks at you in the eye. Poisoned? No, it can't be. It must have been the bad batch. It was poison. Maybe Cass has something to say. No, nothing new.
Well, unless we can go somewhere else to discover more about the truth.
I think we have to leave to go find this Leona.
Know your duty.
What about Chatfish? Did Chatfish get to watch TV?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
What if Chatfish are put in time out? Then what?
They'll cry about it, kid. Do you want to know where she is? Question mark. Ask her in branch.
The question is, I think we'll probably be able to find her.
But I think she's probably in some different area in the sector.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Is that a mutant in there? Okay, so it's not even an alien. It's bullshit.
People are mad, Chatfish.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Betole?
Wow, Buck, if that reflection, probably a bug, chat.
Where?
No, that's not a reflection, that's like a giant statue, okay. See, that's more Warhammer, I guess. A giant fuck off statue in the middle of the fucking nowhere.
Pretty sure that's a statue, yeah. Let's go into the Leech's Palace now.
The Divine watches over us!
The Kazbalik, artifacts on Footfall. They're fairly blatantly at
My patience, you remember the way out. Dismissed. The tall man in austere gray clothes makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Ooh, she looks dumb.
He looks like another companion.
Maybe. Vladim, Vladim, Vladim. What has he put such harsh words into your mouth? You talk like you're an imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman who is standing with her back to you lets out an ostentatious sigh. Then her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cardo, Vladim? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friends these days? So you don't remember. Then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. Hey, Dottie, move. The massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jake, get going while he's letting you go. Go drown your sorrows at the Amescus, and thank your lucky stars you were able to walk out of the door. You won't get the chance next time. First an insult and now threats. I see courtesy and tact are no longer valued commodity in Footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. She turns on her heel and heads towards the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over, winks at you, and then immediately turns away with a flip of her jet black hair.
Netherrider's pet, more like. Because she's trying to pull off a Jack Sparrow.
There's a lot of strong, empowered females in this story, I'll say that much. Vladim Tokara the Liege, the tall man who has long since noticed your presence, is studying you intently. Vladim Tokara, Liege of Footfall, let us please proceed to my office. A spread befitting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. I'm expecting a welcoming, more befitting visitor of a rogue trader, not a scene. My apologies. It was no sign of disrespect towards your esteemed personage. Please allow me to prove it. Big fuck off table. While you are engaged in small talk. What was that?
I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do for dinner. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Real quick.
While you are engaged in small talk, you get a chance to take the measure of Liege Tokata. He expresses his expression is aloof, and focused, his gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he is used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. Vladim Tokata the Liege. Vladim straightens his chair and says in a polite but in completely indifferent tone, let's talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer you my condolences. Lady von Valentius, we mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope this sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate. Reply, I accept your condolences. He gives you a long look, then says calmly, I am not versed in the language of the aristocracy, but I do hope that you didn't say anything unsavory. Either way, you've established a certain distance between us, and I will make note of it. I am impressed by your prudence. Your decision to arrive at Footfall incognito without announcing either the death of the previous rogue trader or your own status. It was quite wise. The rumors will spread sooner or later. It's impossible to keep secret something that's known to the thousands of people serving on a void ship. But for now, you are free to reap the benefits of anonymity. I've heard much about your rare acumen, or I should say, about the profoundly impressive results you manage to achieve by using it. I have always had a fondness for individuals who can destroy their enemy or gain a powerful ally with just a few well-phrased sentences or precisely issued orders. The corners of Ladium's mouth twitch, bringing his expression dangerously close to a genuine smile. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of such a figure as yourself. Who was that woman that the warden threw out? William's expression hardens, and he makes a frustrated gesture. A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jay Hadari, a small-time hustler with big ambitions. That will lead her to a sticky end. Lord Imperium succeeded. It's strange, a small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger still is that the Liege knows this small fry by name. She is irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the situation on Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents. I was attacked right at the docks. An outrageous stunt, a show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters. Impossible to predict or preempt. They simply happen. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say that there is a difference between organized crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. You were attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leader is more akin to an ideologue, a rabble-rouser, who calls for people's heads, not a commander. Sooner or later we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. Test succeeded for awareness. Behind the carefully built facade of his composure, you sense anger. It appears that this man is not used to losing control, but that is exactly what is happening. And grin at him. I can tell they've been a real pain for you. I bet you'd love to gut those jokers, wouldn't you? Come on, admit it. You wouldn't you? You would, wouldn't you? Yes, Aerith is being sly now. A shark-like smile appears on Vladim's face, bloody and vicious. Back where I grew up, they call it throwing someone for a loop. They carve a particular sign on the person's forehead, then load them alive into a slag disposal chute, and send them out to orbit the station. Every 30 years we clean the orbit and count how many stiffs bearing the sign have been floating around. You have no idea how much I want those little buggers for a loop like in the good old days. What sort of patronage do you seek from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulty with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of those difficulties extend far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming from across the entire sector. Communication with Calaxis sector has been extremely unstable. Of the ships that have dived into the maw in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. The warp test succeeded. You have heard periods of warp instability, including cases where the maw would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end, thus temporarily cutting off the corona's expanse from the Imperium. Even so, Vladium's words are particularly alarming. It seems that something has had a profound effect on the maw. And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and a trading post that we barely produce anything ourselves, and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station naturally has some reserves, but the supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House von Valentius would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. can't be the only one you've asked for help. Naturally, I tried contacting the rogue traitors, but the terms of House Chorda would have bled Footfall dry. And as for the esteemed Caligula's winter scare, instead of food shipments from him, I received a transport of Navica, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would have only worsened the crisis further. I suppose all these war fluctuations have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscare. And so I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. You're so fond of my acumen. Then do not insult it by putting on a brave face now. We both know that you have far greater need of me than I have of you. So what are the terms of this deal? So, Footfall is cut off from all its shipments, the local gangs are running wild, and local hustlers are throwing tantrums in your residence. Are you positive you're in control of the situation? One of them listens with a stony expression. You are very perceptive. Well, now you know what you're buying. The situation is difficult. But, should you decide to offer your support, you forget about the existence of trading hubs other than Footfall, because you won't have more loyal friends anywhere else. If you are so fond of my acumen. So, what are the terms of this deal? It's simple. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds. Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with the jewel of the Von Valanches Protectorate in exchange for fair payment. I will help Footfall, but not out of a desire for profit. I have no interest in obtaining any favors of any kind, or becoming your patron, only in saving people's lives.
That's cringe. I want money.
Get on your knees and start licking. He's like, what? No, then I will help. The payment will be unfair, as I will be robbing you blind, but you will remain in charge. Do you have a deal? Very well. I will help you with your food shipments. I won't help you. Deal with the problem yourself. There, skips out of the building. Skips out of the building. So, bucket bitches. They just scream. Iconoclast. Get on your knees. Nope. Chatfishies must decide. Fatfish! What do we do? Do we rob the man blind, have him get on his knees, or help them because we're good people? No.
Obviously, while I'm blind. Poke him verbally like a woman.
Chatfish are pondering their many decisions. Chatfish like, Chatfish don't really know what to vote for. We're kind of chubby. He's like, I know you're kind of chubby. Like, you don't need to really tell me you're kind of chubby, Chat. We kind of, it's like a mutually understood fact here, Chat. Like, you are late chubby Chatfish. Like, there's really no debating the reality here. You're just kind of tubular. And Chatfish have decided. %, lean on getting your knees, then I will help. He's like, okay.
Oh, he does.
Gladium's eyes narrow as he gives you a calm, appraising look, then kneels, his body unaccustomed to such displays of obedience. Moves slowly as if the air has suddenly grown thick. If this is the price of the station's prosperity, I will pay it. I would like to know more about the Enver's gang. Why haven't they been dealt with? He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment when the station is hit by famine. I haven't gotten around to the Envers yet. As detrimental as they are, they're no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. What's the situation in the region? Troubling Xenos raids are growing more frequent. Trade is suffering, and fringe worlds are growing under rumors. Our worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by the enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces in the Corona's expanse has departed for the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There has been no word from them for a while now. Then again, with the distance and the current issues with astropaths, that is not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts lead me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating in the Corona's expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. Have there been Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even listed weapons on board them would make for a decent fighting force. And that's not even to mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's customs official. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. Radium freezes, gauging your reaction. Are we talking
Another
about
choice.
Xeno artifacts here? You should consider your words more carefully. An mission like this sounds dangerously close to heresy. I don't approve of xenotech. One must know and understand the enemy. There's no shame in sucking using their equipment. Naturally, I find this utterly unacceptable, and have no desire to speak about this. But my seneschal is good as a good listener. Lay your disgraceful gossip upon him. Well, chatfishies, or should I say, fucking chunky fishies? Ooh, chunky. Chunkums. We got a dogmatic decision, an iconoclastic decision,
And a heretical decision.
and a heretical decision. Chatfish must decide, and they must decide so quickly.
Technically speaking, we already have a Xenos tech. We found a sword and a gun.
That's true. Well, chat, 60 seconds. Iconoclastics in the lead at 67%, with 33% in her dogmatic, and 0% in favor of heretical. 60 seconds, Chatfish, until the poll closes. Then the Chatfish will have to accept the result for all eternity. Alright, Chatfish have decided. 66% in favor of Iconoclast. I do not approve of fear of Xenotech. One must know the enemy to understand the enemy. I'm convinced that your connections with Footfall will allow you to broaden your knowledge and understanding of Xenos considerably. I will see to it that your curiosity is satisfied in every way. I have a question about Footfall. Where does one go to make a few deals here on the station? Here I am, the main dealer out in the station, and it would be disrespectful of me to suggest you take your business to Footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, You might take an interest in a few people of note. For example, Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, the servant of the ecclesiarchy, and is rumored to purchase sacred relics from captains, and other traders don't seem keen on becoming his competitors. If you're looking for goods that can entertain you, find Octaviana at the establishment called Adeptus Amescus. The chemical bliss that she offers is refined and possesses a satisfactory degree of purity. Just don't ask her to pour her signature drink. It's meant for common footfall rabble, not discerning clientele. Let's get down to business. I'm interested in your wares. I'm at your service. You can expect the most generous discounts. I don't think he told me.
You get a free pistol out of it.
That might be good for you, Squealy. Squealy Peely.
Let me see it. Where'd it go?
I cook it.
I know, but where is it? Where'd it go? Lost track of it. Oh, I can do things. If I click things, they go. That's dumb.
So we can trade certain cargo by clicking certain boxes, by the way, for RP.
And that increases rep. I clicked the gun and why can I click things here and not there? I clicked the revolver to see what it did, and it gave him the revolver.
I selected all tradable goods. Oh, we can now have more of his stuff. Good telepath staff.
Bladed boots.
Bladed boots. Some little booties.
My system is little shit.
Well, you have to accept it, Squealy. You have to lick it.
Well, I click something on... I click on the trading side, right? And I can't buy it. That leads up to the Rogue Trader. I click on the other side, and it sells it immediately.
You sold the item I just grabbed, Squealy?
Yes, the pistol. It gave the pistol back.
Well, there's no buyback, Squealy.
I know, it's fucking stupid.
You just sold the pistol I got for you.
Yes, I know.
Patience, Squealy. The game is badly made. Why did you do that?
I didn't mean to. I fucking clicked on it and it just sold it. There's no, are you sure? No, it just does it.
Yeah, but assume, Squealy. You have to assume. I'm not sure every time I'll have to repeat myself. But the game isn't well made. You keep acting without thinking.
I don't assume that it's gonna just let me lose weapon. Because considering I'm the second player, I don't have access to half the fucking things in the game. Yeah, it just does that.
The charge is pendant. Well, the pistol is gone, but we have everything else, though, at least.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Playing the bounty makes a free single attacking with a selected weapon. This deck will always hits, does not end bounty hunter's movement, but ends only perception. What's the perception at for this character? 40.
Either way, I think it's time to save and wrap up today's stream. We leveled up, so we'll do that later.
I was just doing mine real quick, so I don't have to. You don't have to deal with it.
Either way, I already saved. So, by the way, Chatfish, we'll see you in tomorrow's stream. Thanks for your super generous donations. Good job on making the daily goal. And we'll see you later. Goodbye.
Bye now.